Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Day 2, Last Epoch, diving into the endgame today with our full Minion gameplay. Maybe getting our Wraith Lord together. We're actually relaxed playing through the whole campaign as, well, I do actually enjoy playing through the campaign occasionally. Let's summon all the lads, 7 of them. 4 of the boys, 1 big O. Got them all together. We are currently playing the build that is rocking our Dread Infernal Shades together with the rest of the guys. And we're... what? Currently in the Divine era. We could technically dive into Monolith straight away, but we don't want to. We want to, you know, actually go through the proper campaign, especially as people have not done this all the while yet. Good. Now, we found a very relaxed way to play for the people that haven't seen it. The full guide to this is also on the channel, by the way. Howdy, Mick, good to see you there. We're pretty much jumping aggressively forward, and then we just have our volatile zombies heal us with their death, because that's what happens. They explode, and their explosion heals us. While we're... oh, holy moly, did I not have my... Did my loot filter not engage? Yeah. Cycle star. I think I had the cycle start filter. Yeah. I was like, well, hold on. Hold on a minute. That was not what I was hoping for. My screen to just erupt with loot. It was also a lot. Oh, hello, Scarab Brute Keeper. And he's dead already. Good. Still pick these up. Not the shield. It's not needed. I don't know if you posted a video today. I was working. No, we haven't gotten a new video out because we wanted to get this build further forward first before we do another video. Because that's like the main intent here, to get this into the end game today, that we can then enjoy the monolith phase with this fully like flashed out. Because now my goddamn infernal shades that are being made by my zombies are erupting in infernal shade explosions. It's so cool. So you're gonna do the zombies. The zombies cast infernal shades. The infernal shades, they don't last long, and then the infernal shades actually explode. It's a pretty cool loop of... get this. We got that. Oh, we put that point wrong. Yeah. But I needed to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we need to put them in here and get the Harvest Legion. That first. Second. Find a way around the barrier. Oh, we gotta go all the way to the bottom. 11 hours game cooked with this patch. Honestly, they streamlined a game that was already very fun to play. I don't... like, how do I say this now? Like, in comparison to Path of Exile, in Path of Exile, I wanted to play every single character to the end game, right? In Last Epoch, I like to do it with one character. Even though there is much to, like, many different classes and so on, I just really like the minions in here. But they really streamlined it nicely, and I can't actually wait to interact with the Circle of Fortune again, because the Circle of Fortune is just such a fun mechanic to target farm loot. I do enjoy that so much. Especially now that we actually are getting loot, it feels so good, since a certain other ARPG has you quite loot starved. So I'm quite relaxed, relieved to finally get some loot together this time around. Feels good. And we're not dying, which makes me even more happy. Like, I don't know, like, we did some things different this time around. We put some points different generally. And it just keeps us alive. Oh, wait, we need to go for the dude down here, because we might actually hit a good empower. Wait, we had the gloves, Falcon, no. The chest was for damage reflected, but actually this is 4% increased health. That ain't bad with the physical resistance. Damn, I like that 4% max health bonus. Yeah, let's empower this one. Not 100% what we need, but hey, it'll do the trick. do the trick. Let's pick up the health potion in between. I wish they would make the health potion thingy an auto pickup. So that's something I dislike. So if I zoom really fast through the map, right, and I keep using my potion, I sometimes just don't pick up what's like on the ground, right, potion-wise. So we'll end up in a situation where I just don't have potions because I was just zooming too hard. And I gotta pretty much go back to pick up a potion. So I wish they would do that, like that the potion just gets refilled through combat. Wait, you have to go down here? Explore the desert tomb. No, we don't have to explore the desert tomb. Let me double check. I just need to find out this. No, the desert tomb was actually a passive point and idle inventory expansion. Ooh, really? I was not aware. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta... Ooh, hello, protective gold elemental of blades. Everything dies so fast. Find someone who might know more about the relic. Okay, we can do that. Infernal Shade level up, combustion, and now fiery concussion. Good. Again, summon zombie. Zombie jumps an enemy. Zombie explodes. Zombie has a 100% chance to make an Infernal Shade. Infernal Shade will be made. Infernal Shade has a slow duration. And then Infernal Shade explodes and does an area effect to everyone. So we go from one boom to the next boom, into the next boom, into the next boom. Such an easy gameplay loop. We're actually going to make it 100% that the shades are getting summoned. We're going to have the Skeletal Warriors. They get even more damage. Our Golem gets a bit faster. And our mages are going for the... Yep. Action. The shards are like stats upgrades. The shards are for the crafting. So what you can do with the shards... Let me show you. Oh. No, I can't town portal right now because I'm actually in the town. I'm an idiot. Let's quickly zoom up to the main area. So you can craft, and you can like craft your things upwards. And you're picking up the shards like elemental damage shards or minion spell damage shards. So you're picking up the shards for the respective stats that you're trying to push. Kinda. Like market key trader. This is the first time I hear about that guy. Interesting. Trouble. Oh, wait, let me check. Is this... That's necrotic damage. We don't need this. Don't need this. No. Nope. It's gonna be hard to find a better weapon than what we're doing. It's a lot of bonus health. This one has a huge portion of minion health. We might have to keep this one. You got 24% minion damage. Nope. Still wanted to keep these boots because these boots were fast as fudge. And these had 3% health. So I'm probably going to keep the ones with the health currently. Because they're going to make me very fast. Can I help you? Safe traveler. And then we talk to him. Good. Oh, there's another quest for us. And we need to talk to... We need to talk to here.
Yes.
Speak with a Naga guard. I can't speak with a Naga guard. Not right now. It seems. A link to your build. It's latest YouTube video has a link. Has the build that we're wrecking right now. It works plenty well. High recommendation. Oh, that is the Naga guard we need to talk to. We need to talk to her.
I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours.
Head backwards. Another side quest that we probably don't even need to do. So let me check which quests are. Desert Treasure is a passive point. Basis Hunt is a passive point, and that's Idle Expansion. Jeez. You need to do like all of them, right? Guess you're playing Last Epoch game. Last Epoch is fun to play. Okay, Circle of Fortune. We're gonna visit that one. Because the Circle of Fortune is now the very cool thing. I like this.
Hello, Zarek. With our knowledge of the
I want to join the Circle of Fortune, yes.
and use their guidance to discover treasure where others would
I
find.
need to gain reputation. Because the Circle of Fortune is later this one where you can use the favor to say, okay, I'll do this, I'll get Glyphs of Chaos. I do this, I'll get arena keys. I kill a boss, I get arena keys, right? So you can target farm with these now. Like here, you can get unique boots, right? But we need to build up a lot of favor to actually use this, so that's going to be the interesting part. We then build up the favors. In a prophecy from an observatory telescope. Oh, we actually need to do that. Do we even have enough to gain a prophecy? Like, he says gain a prophecy, but it's like, sir, I don't even have the resources to gain one yet.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Ibrahim, howdy. So, Last Epoch can be good fun, occasionally. We have this one done. We're now in the observatory, but we need to go to the oasis, right? This is the oasis. Oasis hunt was given me... Lord District, there's a passive point. Like, hard to figure out what you actually had to do for all the... Do I not have the passive point? Wait, I have the passive point rewards already. Wait, no. I don't need to do these anymore because I have the passive point rewards. I have the maximum. I can't actually get more. I'm a noob. Have you tried Forge Guard's minion build? I have seen the Forge Guard minion build, but I didn't find it particularly interesting. Not that it's bad. Like, Wraith, don't get me wrong. It just didn't, like, really trigger me where I was like, yeah, we need to do this. I have the full idle expansion. I have the passive points. These were like in case you don't have the passive points, right? That's how it works. Yeah, you get all your attribute points for finishing. I have the ones that you need already or that you can get. It's just like, it's been a while. I'm trying to get used to the things again, Grace. I did actually watch a video on how to instantly jump into the end game if you want to. But I gotta say I didn't enjoy that. Because I do like to go through the campaign, right? Obviously now that I have all the passive points, that I have all the idols, that I have the Circle of Fortune unlocked, you're kind of, this is it, right? We're donezo. So I don't actually have to go through the motions anymore. You could just jump right into the end game stage right now. And we should be plenty strong enough for that as well. Because most people do this with level 35 already. Right? I know it sounds plenty early, but it's just what it is. Okay, we're consistently getting like the actual vanguards here. Cool. Does Last Epoch have a trade system? Yes, there is a trade system, but I play offline solo self-found. Since this game has such an amazing target farming, yes, like it's killer how good the target farming actually is. I don't feel the need to do any trading. Like with the Circle of Fortune, you can target farm like crazy. With the end game mechanics, you can anyways target farm like crazy. So I never felt the particular need that we have to engage in trade. And also offline is just stable, right? I mean, with online, you have to worry if the servers are working. With offline, I've never had to worry about that. The servers just work. Okay, what gloves do we get? We got Ward on Kill. Nah, Ward on Kill, we don't want that. Okay, empower this further. Because we want that chest piece to go crazy. I think I'm going to play like one more area to try to get another nemesis. And then we're going to jump into the end game. How does that sound, chat? Got my observatory now. I'm fully happy. I have to find one more nemesis. We're good to go. Oh, you regenerate health? Well, you're dead. I'm just sitting AFK there, not taking any damage. Nothing of these can kill me. Does offline stack on storage though? What do you mean? Your offline characters have their own storage. That's what you're asking. And I put my offline characters as solo self-found. Okay. That's what we're playing here. So they're only using what they actually find. Do you have endgame link for this build and loot filter available for people? Yes, we have the build linked, sir. We have the build linked. We have the last video that we uploaded to the channel as the build. Okay, let's see what we're getting, chat. Look at this empowerment now. So we get this chest piece with damage reflected and physical resistance 83%. I wish it would have gone actually on the health. That would have been amazing. Minion damage is here, 36%. Melee damage leaches health. Minion spell and bow damage. That's perfect. I mean, it's going sadly for the wrong pieces, right? But these pieces are still going to be good. And alone getting that huge amount of physical resistance is just going resistance out. We can maybe drop the double of Onus Toll, because we've been playing that one right now as a bonus bleed from the minions, as that was actually kind of nice. Let's see, like I can put this one on if I want to and just boost my life. It's kind of nice. I wanted to take this one. We get the mana. You know what? I'm gonna take this because that has the minion damage boost, so should work out. And we're gonna take these gloves with us, even though we don't need them. Like, they're not for us, but hey, Cinder Strikes, Falconry boosted. Now, as I said, we wanted to wait for one more Nemesis, and if I don't understand this wrong, it'd go straight to the end of time and then just walk into the monolith phase. Let's see if there is... Oop. Is the mastery respec guy? The blessing respec guy? We need to respec like one passive point. We specialize 1 point. I don't want that. Respec 1 point. Yep. Because I want to redo this point in here. Yeah, Grace, I know you can like, I saw videos you can do it from 35 upwards, like some people doing it, but it wasn't enjoyable for me, right? I needed to first get a hang of things, you know, vibe myself in more. Okay. Monolith. Increased item rarity, XP gained. That was 10% XP gained. That's 58, and I am level 53. Yeah, we shouldn't really feel anything there. Oh, great. Better shield than what we have by leagues. Okay, another empowerment here. 2 bosses. And this is like for endgame blasting. Okay, what do we have? That's armor, minion health. We got more armor and void resistance. It wouldn't have been bad, but it wouldn't have been good either. Slay both commanders. Yeah, we'll find both commanders and slay them. It's funny how this like feels easier than the actual, what do I say, like the actual campaign. The monsters had less, these have less HP than what the campaign monsters have. Hello, Mr. Bear. A lot of resistances. It's quite easy. I mean, right now we have here elemental resistance, and we get resistance. So it's relatively simple. Like a necrotic up, physical cold, right? Void is low, so I might have actually taken that chest piece for the void resistance, but I was cocky. So take that with a grain of salt. Being cocky. Wait, Walsey, good to see you there. Hope you're doing very well, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. Deadly, if not damaged recently. Focus on attacking players. Well, you say focuses on attacking players, but you're only focusing on my big fat zombie there, sir. I am sorry. Liar, liar, pens on fire. Use your portal to travel onwards. Can I now just leave the monolith? I haven't done a monolith in a while. Like, pretty much forget how it all works. And we can just now leave if we wanted to. But we could also work on the bonus still quickly. The elemental resistance only increases fire, cold, and light. Yes, it does. It literally does only elemental. The rest you gotta pick up the slack otherwise. It's the whole trick. You gotta find your ways to actually higher your resistances in ways that make sense. Thanks to you, I got the best mercenary on Earth. Dude, Taunton, the merc is so much fun. I can't actually wait to show you something we've been cooking up in secret. But I need to farm a little bit more gold for that. Yes, it sounds a bit sad, but I need to farm way more gold to make that work. But I get something cooking in the background silently. Might actually have to sneak level that one up. Like, I get some, you know, we get some more Path of Exile 2 things to do. People might like to see. That was simple. Let's get the hell out of here. Good. Reward here, then big reward there. Nothing that we need, and we can now head over to the next one, right? So this is now the double stacked. Do I understand that correct? We got 10% experience there, and now this would be another 8% experience bonus.
Yes.
And obviously sell off some stuff. That's bonus armor. Keep this. Gonna sell the rest because nothing interesting. You get armor of void resistance, poison resistance while transformed. Don't need that. End up in the stash.
Take care.
Now here to the smithing question. So I, for example, have this weapon. This weapon currently has melee damage, leeches health, has melee critical, and has minion bow and spell damage. And I could, for example, add now whatever shards I have. So minion, melee, and spell damage if I wanted to. I could just add that. Here, boom. We get that added to the weapon as well. Or I could take this one that has the health modifier. Can't modify this, but I could add. I don't have, like, I can't add health anymore. I can add vitality. Vitality gives me also bonus health, right? So we could add bonus vitality if we wanted to. Right? Or we could take this one and we could be like, sure, I would like to have some resistances or whatever. Right? You need some resistance, add that to the fray. It's all like, this is pretty much how the crafting goes there. What we're going to try to do is right now, we're going to try to build up more Circle of Fortune favor. Because with the Circle of Fortune favor, we can then target farm the uniques that we're looking for. Because I look for a unique chest or a unique helmet. And that means we're going to look for unique chests and helmets right now. So we pretty much jump into the end game. This is the end game already, so this is the monolith phase, right? And we're going to be making tons of XP. Can't wait for that. It should be zooming positively forward. Because the blue thing is to save fortune potential. Oh yeah, I forget about that. Why not? Like, these are not items we're going to keep. So these were just items to pretty much show off like how things are working. By far not something for the end game itemization, right? Hello, Mr. Exiled Mage, and you're dead. You get for me 2 bees to summon on potion use. I would like to summon some bees on potion use, chat. That's so wrong. Ah, this is Seal the Soul Gate. Wasn't the Soul Gate, isn't that the, like, you gotta stay AFK around it? Yeah. I mean, AFK around it. You gotta fight. Everyone off that wants to mingle and jingle. Let's destroy these spawning grounds here. I think we do have some glyphs, but we definitely don't have any glyphs of shattering because I haven't bothered buying some yet. And right now, the sad part is we're dropping items that we all can't wear because we're, like, not high level enough, right? So you're, like, kind of arriving in the end game where you're not getting anything new. That's also why I dislike going, like, so early into the end game, because you then go early and then you are, yeah, not getting anything out of it. All right, gonna get my level up now. Okay, we can leave. There's the Glyph of Hope you were talking about. Refining. That's a lot of armor, vitality. Can I just teleport to the Circle of Fortune from here and then teleport back? So I want to... let's wait until we have 1,000 reputation and then we can go on. Okay, what do we have here? Another experience gain. Oh, that's an arena thingy. Ooh, I like that one. We're in the arenas where we're like, we have to defeat all 13 waves now, so we have like them shoving down our throat and that's about it. Right? Yeah, that was it. Mage out of there. I liked arena maps because it was like so simple. I didn't have to run over the map. You just stay there. You just kill wave after wave after wave after monsters and that's it. Experimental Brigadine boots. You get from me increased minion damage, 3 minutes teleported when you traverse armor and attunement. Action. Not really needed, but it's kind of cute. We did lose some health there. I feel like we have more than enough health. Okay, slay the old Lorca. The Ord Lorker, not the old Lorker. Thanks for all the bits on Period 2. They're fun to play. Really appreciate your hard work. And we have way more to come, Darius. I call this a little vacation, right? Of me just taking a bit of a break to then continue and come back to even more awesomeness. Necrotic resistance. We have all the necrotic resistance in the world, so sadly that's useless.
Yes.
I am still so happy they put that vendor there. And necrotic resistance is pretty much being pushed by us through our... Oh, I'm running around with my helmet. Hey, Chan, why did no one pay attention that I was running around without my helmet? Germans, I thought you weren't going to do it. Well, I'm not interested in sinking 200 hours into the game. I just simply don't like Last Epoch enough for that. But what I like to do in a Last Epoch season, I like to just make a cool, fun build and enjoy myself. We're probably like I'm currently tempted between making an interesting lich and going for a making like the super Wraith Lord work again, because Wraith Lord is like so much fun to do. So we're looking currently at that. Possessed by an erased hunter. What is that? I also haven't like really tinkered around with the there finally we found one. This is a gate that we have to seal, right? Wait, did I just go into the gate? Did I not go into the gate? Did I? Tomb entrance? Ah, this is like, this is one of the new tombs, Tomb of the Erased. So like, this is the actually the season, right? So we get we're now, this is new content. You now get to experience the tombs and see what's happening there. So you get to explore the tombs. They have like all these Weaver opponents, right? You have like spider dudes and like dudes on spider strings. And the bosses are also some spider lads, right? It's a bit like the Nerub faction in World of Warcraft that we have there, right? That's how it feels. Less damage from distant enemies? Well, how about we just, like, be very close to you, sir? Go down here. The game deserves attention. Oh, absolutely. I mean, anyone just discarding the game because of the graphics? Because let's be fair, the graphics are a bit outdated-ish. Not that the graphics are bad, right? This is not what I'm saying. Lately, it's just like in comparison to some other titles on the market, you just always feel like you're playing a lesser game just due to graphics. But I feel like you get to look past that. At the end of the day, it's also graphic style. I mean, World of Warcraft also doesn't look amazing anymore, and people are still all hot about it. Okay, there's a lot of loot and a lot of elites here. Okay, there's 2 chests, 2 lists of chaos. Idols. Let's actually take the idols. Okay, that's block effectiveness. We get health gain on block. The other one was increased damage over time, increased poison damage, increased minion poison damage. Ah, cool. River idols. Oh, we're wrong. We need to go the other way. I still play D2, exactly. Yeah, but D2 has great graphics. Let's be fair. Phil, good to see you there. Chippy, thank you for the subscription as well. Phil, good morning. Welcome back with a 93 months. Chippy with a 19 months. Ladies and gentlemen, the people rolling out the big numbers on a Saturday before Easter, if you do even celebrate the Easter. Okay, we got the boss, ladies and gentlemen. What are we fighting here? Some kind of Radasma the Cursed. Oh, wow. I actually died. Wow, I have not died in a long, long, long while. Where do I respawn? Oh, if you died, the map was over. I remember. No.
Take care.
What was that? Armor, dexterity. That was health, health, and health. Yeah.
Yes.
It's been a while. To boost our health a bit more. Wonder if I can get like here, see, like we can get our, what's that, health and increased health, the hybrid health, right? So we want the hybrid health up here. What is Glyph of Hope? Look at me, chat. Now we're getting 4% health and 41 health, and we can also boost that one. Look at me. Woo! Suddenly sitting at more. Oh, I forgot my boots. Sorry, chat. I forgot my boots. Look at that. Ta-da! And 1,000 health. That's great. That's going to work out splendid. Oh, I forget to summon my lats. Oops. Like, when you die, like, you gotta get used to actually getting your boys back, right? That's almost 200 health more, chat. I think that's quite good. I mean, these boots here, they're cooked, right? Making us plenty durable. Give me a chest. Give me a bone. Oh, that's the spawning point. The same build from your video, yes sir. Nothing has changed on the video yet. We've jumped straight into the end game with this. But we're gathering favor for the Circle of Fortune by killing enemies. So that was like my main goal was unlock Circle of Fortune, go into the end game, and now we're efficiently farming for the for the Wraith Lord helmet and for the Golem Lancer chest to either do one of the two builds. That'd be right now the plan. The Tombs of the Erased was decently difficult when we actually died there, right? But I guess that's more my fault for not being fully resistance out and everything yet. Tome of Experience, ooh. Give me Tome of Experience. Okay, we're looking now for a chest piece that also has tons of health. That's what we want. Let me actually visit the observatory. Which I think is better is the Wraith Lord better or the Golem Monster? That's just personal preference. It's two different playstyles. Okay, that is wands and that kind of stuff, but I need chest pieces. Armor. Okay, this is armor, but I don't want like boots, so I need to re-roll this prophecy here right now. That's a helmet. See, now we get 960 favor, then we can do that. Okay. That's all I wanted. Now let's farm back the favor. How do I teleport back to the end of time where I pretty much was? My monolith out there. The champions with blue bubbles around them, I can't damage them at all. I am not sure which champions you mean. So that is a unique item. Oh, we get a tomb, Chad. Yay. Need to figure out what you can actually do with like the weaver points, because you clear like the tombs and then you get weaver points and yeah. We can play all the characters. No, absolutely not. I like to make a Necro build. I'm just a big Necro fan. A Necro just makes sense to me. Simple as this. And after I have done my Necro build, I am mostly very content and happy. But I obviously want to make a very good build that can do any piece of content, so we gotta dive a bit. Oh, that is... Wow, that's so good. 4% increased health and elemental resistance is such an amazing idol. Alone for that increased health already, right? Gimme. Let's go for the tombs first. Finally, Harvested Legion. Harvested Legion is great because if I kill someone now, I can make the boys, the lads, to follow me. Oh, you are not the... You're the boss. Let's kill you then. Echo conquered, but there is a Tomb of the Erased somewhere. Right? Wasn't it listed as down here? I'm pretty sure it was listed as down here somewhere. I wouldn't want to not go into the tomb. What do we get? Pearls of the Swine. Bone Curse also inflicts Decrepify. Gordian Prism. And what was the third one? We find like 3 uniques? Thought we found 3. Does every map have like a tomb? That's the good question. Or do only some maps have the tomb? So where did you meet these champions with a blue bubble? Because I'm like, I don't remember anything with a blue bubble right now. Or what you're referring to. Maybe you're just not doing enough damage. I don't know. Maybe your build's bad. There's always a possibility. I don't want to be that guy.
Yes.
We got here. No. No, 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 no. Wait a second. I need to get the idol back because I cannot sell my idols. Ain't happening. That was poison damage, physical damage, vitality, resistance, health on kill. Necrotic damage, this one is useless. So I could do that, and then can I get the elemental resistance too? That's actually really nice. Good. I like that. I'm going to add health to this one. Yeah, because now we get another 79 health. Because look at me when I get this back now with all the multipliers, boob. And suddenly we're sitting at 1,200 almost. Yep. I prefer that. Enemies have real resistance, chance to apply mark, death on hit. But this is 10% XP for the next two. But I also want to have the unique item. Okay, we get the unique item. And then we're going to go Circle of Fortune, guys. Only problematic thing with the answer is if she is using her build. And no, technically not. I mean, I've had people, so it's always intriguing, but only because you have a build doesn't mean you're actually playing the build good, right? So I've had people, they're like, I tried your build and I can't do this and that. And I'm like, sir, if you did exactly what the build would tell you, you would do this and that super easy. So there is, despite having guides and builds, there's still personal skill that matters, right? So I do agree, yes, it could be complicated if you say maybe your build is bad and the person is actually playing your build. But you also got to consider that, you know, it's simply sometimes it is personal skill inaptitude. There's nothing wrong with that, you know? Sometimes you need to step it up. Okay, we need to find like 3, what are they called? 3 desecrated flesh, but there's also a 4th thingy popping up for a tomb, I guess. Wait, how far have you gotten already, ladies and gentlemen? I haven't played yesterday, so most people are obviously on their 3rd character to endgame, most likely. And when you actually decide to not play for a day because yesterday was family day. Oh, there's a tomb! Ladies and gentlemen, we found it! Yes! Okay, let's finish one of these tombs because I want to see, like, how do I get these Weaver points? Right? What do I have to do for them? Into the tomb. I like that the tombs are actually like a different physical location and not just like on the same plane of existence, right? You actually have to enter somewhere to do something. Right? Oh, well, that thing almost boosted me. The Apostle of Blades. I gotta get used to like not actually standing next to my opponents. This is a problem I have from my Diablo playstyle, because in Diablo you're often like forced with your Necromancer to stand close to your minions, right? But I don't actually have to stand close to my minions. I can just stand very far away, to be honest. So never is there a need to stand like next to my lads. It's just gameplay I have inbred into me. from too much Diablo. I'm better off actually standing on range and just having them do the do. Because they'll do damage like disregarding of where I am positioned, where I am standing, what I am doing. My lats are gonna go bonkers no matter what. Oh wow. That lightning, he's just spewing there. Very annoying. Like, seriously. Are you targeting me, brother man? Deadly, if not damaged recently. Goodness Christ. He was working overtime to not die. Resummon all our lats at max HP. Like Diablo 4.5. I mean, it definitely has more systems than Diablo ever had. You gotta get that to Last Epoch. I mean, it has more endgame system than Diablo ever possessed at this point. Has also more classes, more masteries, more specializations, more skill in depth. I mean, from what the game has to offer in terms of functionality, it's just more. Simple as that. Okay, there's the boss. This time let's stay smart out of his hair. Have our golem actually get the aggro. The whole reason we got the golem. Okay, it's Kaladin the Needler. Wait, who's the boss now? Dude or the other thing? Who's the boss? Are these the bosses even, or was they just like Dave and Jimothy? I've not even been the boss. Jeremiah, Francis, and the gang. Oh, since when is my inventory too full? Like, holy moly. See me surprised. Only what sucks to the build is finding the right item with the right stats. Yeah, but like, let's be fair, you're getting so much loot in this game. So really finding the right items, I mean, yeah, I mean sometimes, but it's not like you're just not like getting loot dropped like M&M candy into your lab. Defeat the Fade Weaver, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's keep out. Make sure, yeah, that we are not getting hit. Oh, shit. Have our lats. Oh, he killed my golem. Golem for aggro. That's what I meant with like, don't stand close to your minions as there's no reason to do so. Did it, ladies and gentlemen. Impossible. Oh, what did we get here? So we get a stash where I can just put this in. +1 to Acolyte skills. Wow. Is that? No way. That's so cool. I'm going to put that point now. Doesn't leech some more. He gets more tanky. The zombies, they could leech. They could give me some more life, technically. 16% kill threshold. You get more crit, and you were getting more damage. That's a very good catalyst because it also has Weaver's Will, so it will boost my endurance. And endurance was what again? Endurance was... Wasn't endurance like the stun threshold weirdness that I never understood correctly? What are you doing? Minion health regen, void resistance. Ooh. But you're not giving me health, so kind of useless. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Nothing really to keep right now. Endurance is in defense. What's defense? Ah, endurance here. Endurance reduces the damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. Ah, yeah. That was the thing I never understood. Enchant a class-specific idol with Weaver's Touch, imbuing it with the ability to gain enchanted affixes. Class-specific idol is not standard idols, right? It needs to be an Acolyte idol, but I don't have one right now. So I don't have class-specific idols. I mean, I have the Weaver's idols, right? But they're obviously not working, so that one can't work. So I have to leave now. Cool. That was my first tomb, ladies and gentlemen. Felt nice. Might certainly get some loot drops there. But just a little bit. Get blessed. Yeah, and endurance was like, if you have endurance threshold, then you can't like... Endurance was for not getting one hit, correct? It was one of the stats I like literally never really understood because the game has like so many stats, you know. So sometimes you feel like, sir, you would like to have some more stats for your stats. Like, yeah, so I appreciate all the stats for my stats, but you know, at some point. In PoE 2, you can't find the right crossbow. Yeah, but like, you probably have to trade most of the time in PoE. I mean, let's be fair. Not trading is just being masochistic. I enjoy being masochistic. Because, like, I don't just enjoy being trading. Trading does not make my PP go hard. Trading makes me a very unhappy gentleman. Thank you for that. Moylane, thank you for the 41 centuries of support. Moylane, thank you for still being with the stream and hopefully enjoying all the content. And let's be fair, not trading is just masochistic. That being said, I feel like in solo self-found leagues, maybe the loot should be increased. Then again, if you increase the loot in solo self-found leagues, but you can actually swap your character from solo self-found to trade leagues, that kind of defeats the point, right? Then you play solo self-found and just get more loot, and then you would reap the rewards by then swapping back. So that's also not kind of it, right? It would feel like cheating. I don't know, if you give solo self-found more loot, then you can't allow solo self-found characters anymore to get swapped over to trade, because that would like create a skewed perspective, right? Okay, after this one, we need to get our prophecy, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Portal done. We can try to get the bonus. Now we're fine. Nothing interesting apart from the bonus health, which is interesting. One-handed sword. I like the most how many uniques you're getting in the game. It just makes me happy.
Yes.
Okay, you get 24 health, a spell damage increased area for skills. Nope. And I need an amulet that gives me bonus health. Tons of that. And what do I like? Gloves. They had minion damage, and that was it. So I need gloves that give me minion damage, but then other cooler stuff on top with cheese and cream, probably. Right? Good void resistance. I might want to have to keep you for the time being. Our belt was what? That was just minion health, but I need better belts that also help me with my... Here, 5% increased health. That's great. When if I die, I'm dead. Surprise. If I die, I'm dead. So if I get something that not... Ooh, that's melee and bow damage plus 22. Holy. I mean, it does not have the 36% minion damage, but it has that minion bow and melee damage. I think the 30, like the minion damage in general is probably more useful. Put that away for now. We have here armor mitigation. You had minion damage and 25% endurance and elemental resistance. I guess I might actually know. I need to keep the health one. So I just want to be tanky, Chan. Like, right? I'm going to take this health one. No, I just have plus 90 health, and we're sitting at 1,300. Make me tanky. First, go to the observatory now. Okay, back to the observatory. Travel. You just bought a stash tab with in-game currency? Yes, I'm a monster, I know. Gasp. Good, what do we do? Death of Frost Lich Formosus. I need to go to the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. Then I get this helmet, potentially. Chest piece would be... Death of Elfric Wolfmaw. Fulfilled 3 times. Arena tier 3. Alright, let's get the thingies to actually get that one. I got a prophecy. So here we get the prophecy now. I gotta go to the Lich timeline. How do I know which timeline that is? My problem, like, we need to go. This is Stolen Lands, Black Sun, Blood, Frost, and Death. So I need to make it to that monolith. Huh? But how did you go to that monolith again? Wait. What did I have to do again to end up there? I needed to... I need to do, like, I need to reach stability. Exactly. Then I need to do the quest. Then I need to kill the boss. And yeah, I remember. It was actually a nice thingy. So investigate the destroyed outcast camp. And then, you make your way through, like, the quests that you get. And then you defeat the bosses, right? And then you get the blessings. Yeah. Got it. It's actually, like, such a nice endgame system because you get a step by step by step. This is something I just... how do I say this now? Like, I don't think an endgame needs to take you by the hand, okay? Like, you don't need to necessarily have, like, an endgame that gives you step by step by step by step. But I don't enjoy too much freedom. I'm sorry. I don't mind if, like, I'm being bird fed, right? So this is not bad for me. I'm just like, yeah, just tell me what to do. You know? I'm a simple man. Just tell me what to fucking do, right? I'm fine. I don't need to figure things out myself. Call me boring. Just the way how I work. Okay, right now, this item is getting better, Chad. So we're getting more intelligence. We're getting more... Oh, can we get the Acolyte skills boosted? No way. Can that work? Because it has Weaver's Will, right? Weaver's Will boosts, like, anything on it. Can it boost the Acolyte skills? That'd be crazy. Okay, I'm very happy with our life that we're already at 1.4k life. I don't know what amount of life was actually good again. So that's my problem. Like, I have this life right now, correct? I just don't know what amount of life would actually be good, considered good. Playing to buy the game, is doing the whole campaign first play worth it? Yes, the whole campaign is definitely worth it doing. And the game is also, how do I say this now? The game is very self-explanatory, so you definitely don't need a guide. That being said, having a guide does not hurt, right? The cool thing about this is that all the planners for this game are very... they're very straightforward. And they show you, like, really what to put where at every level. So it's very comfortable to follow guides for this game. Biggest problem here is that the my zombies, they're not really jumping down this. Twelve intelligence so far. We got another 7 Weaver's Will left. Now the 12 intelligence is kind of nice. It just gives me more mana and wood retention. So let's go for skilled. 19. You got the kill faster. You can do more damage to rare enemies, more crit, and you do more boom. Campaign wasn't worth it. Well, so if you want to, you can already be done with the campaign at level 35 and then just skip into the end game. But like for a first-time player, you're probably going to finish the complete campaign. Man, like it's always, some people lose touch with reality. That's my best way of saying it, okay? They're just so used to things that they never actually think about the fact that new players should probably go through the whole campaign to experience the whole thing, to learn shit from it. Because there's tons to learn. Okay, we can do the second quest already. Bought Last Epoch last night, gonna give it a go, and you'll love it. The game is a bit faster paced than some of the other ARPGs. Like it's meant to be a blasting ARPG. So this is like something you just have to like get ready in your mind, right? So this is meant to be a blasting ARPG. You're meant to also use the crafting system to boost your current character. So you're not meant to like sit on your shards, right? If you get an item that has health and you can boost your health, or you do that. It's really nice when it comes down to this. Like right now, you can see I crafted this one up. I crafted this one up to give myself tons of health bonus. I crafted this one up to give me more health. So all these things are pretty damn nice. 15 intelligence, let's go. I mean, it's funny because right now when I summon my zombies, right, I get ward. I mean, look at how much ward retention I have at this point. Ward is the thingy that it's barrier, right? And how much ward retention do you have? Is it listed somewhere? I have 117% ward retention. Yes. RPGs are meant for blasting. Well, I disagree. It depends on the ARPG. It depends on what the ARPG wants to be. I think the RPG genre is a bit watered down, that everyone feels like they're meant for blasting. No, they're not. Sometimes they're also meant for more considerate, grueling struggle. But the struggle gotta be worth it. For example, right now, the biggest problem that Path of Exile has, that they have struggle, but they kind of forget to make it worth it. This is like the best way how I can say that. Like, right, we have struggle in Path of Exile, but they forget to make it worth it because we just have struggle. So you only struggle, but there's nothing you struggle for. Defeat the Imperial Commander. Where is the Imperial Commander? Did I defeat the Imperial Commander already? Hello, Imperial Commander? Where are you? Did I actually wait, huh? Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Oops! Oops, chat! We might have killed him. the last time you played Once Human? Quite a while ago, because there's nothing to do, sir.
Yes.
And when I say nothing to do, is there's just nothing new and interesting to do. As much as I do like... Oh, 15 ward per second is actually really nice, but this one gives me, like, the physical resistance and the max health, so I'll keep it. So, like, new and interesting things is what we're looking for. This had ward per second, increased minion damage, but this has, like, minion health a lot. But this one has, like, ward per second and ward retention. I kind of want this. Could probably boost the minion damage just myself, so that should work. 17 health, intelligence. Oh, that is movement speed. I like that. We have increased elemental strike. No. Okay, we're gonna take this item. See, like, you found the item. The minion damage wasn't too high, so we can do the minion damage now and use the forge potential to get some more out of it. So that is now minion damage plus 58%. That's kind of cool. And we could also get minion health on it if we then wanted to. So we can, like, take a little bit of both. Doesn't hurt. So let's get it, like, minion health and minion health. And minion health. Cool. So that's actually way better because now it gives me ward per second as well. And as you can see, I'm actually filling up ward. My ward retention is up to 214%. So we'll run around. Now we get the timeline. We need 240 stability so we can do this. Which means, let's go stability. Last Epoch looks amazing visually. They just had another pass and upgrade visually, right? The graphics were bad last time. Yeah, well, I mean, not bad. But the graphics weren't as good as, right? So I wouldn't call them bad per se. They weren't as good as. Simple as is. Yes, I fully agree. So now the graphics have improved another level. And in a good way. Okay, let's go for... What do we have here? Freeze rate multiplier... Minion health, armor, cast speed, resistance. No. Banish. So if I empower them, these items get better, right? If I banish them, I get a new set of items. This is the first ARPG you're going in blind, no guides, nothing. And you should be able to go through it relatively simple. The endgame might be at first a bit confusing to like kind of figure out how the whole stability thing works, how the multipliers work, because it's kind of interesting. Like in the endgame, you can take a bonus like 10% bonus XP, but that 10% bonus XP will last then for the next 3 maps you're doing. And then you take another 20% bonus XP that lasts for the next 4 maps, and then you take another 10% bonus XP that lasts for the next 2 maps. So you're kind of like stacking this, and then you end up that you do one map where you suddenly get like 50 or 60% bonus XP. You're like, okay, let's fucking go. Right? And nice. You level a lightning arrow build. Funny and good speed. I've seen many interesting builds. I've scrounged a bit like what people are playing this time around. And it's nice to see. By the way, look at my ward chat. Look at my ward. And now on top of all the life I have, I just have so much ward I can't physically die anymore. So we're getting here ward per second from the item, and we're getting like wards when my zombies explode. So I'm just very good. And our thing here is also ward gained on potion use and more ward retention. And when a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain ward equal to 2% to 5% of its maximum health. That's fucking great, right? So we're just killing enemies, and that just gives me ward. So as long as I'm going through and killing things, I just ward up. And we're just going crazy. Yeah, it's on kill. So like the thing is, it says when nearby enemy or ally dies. Well, you know what happens, guys. I kill my zombies. My zombies jump and die. So like this zombie, he jumps and then he dies. Oh yeah, my zombie has 250 more life. It has 78% more life, right? So no matter who I'm fighting, a boss or normal enemies, I will just tank up the ward like crazy. The game as good as PoE 2. It has tons to offer. You have different classes with different masteries. You can even swap the masteries. So it's similar to PoE2 in that regard. It doesn't have a skill gem system. Every skill has their own talent tree system instead, which is really cool. So different to Path of Exile 2 and very worth it to play. I do have to say I like the endgame more than PoE2, and it does have a better crafting system than any of the other ARPGs. So the crafting system is the best out there. That's it. Word. Like, even better than PoE1, sorry. Like, there's no better crafting system than Last Epoch. That being said, though, I still enjoy playing PoE2 more. Because, again, this is a blasting game. So you're meant to blast through it. Like, move hard, strike fast, right? And I prefer the actual slower games, personally. Okay. It's just me. Okay, we need to build up stability, Chad. We're almost there. That we can then fight the boss and move on to the next timeline. How much Weaver's Will do we have? We are sitting at another 1,800. Okay, we could get the next enchantment. You can go super slow. Yeah, but you're like... How do I say this now? Yes, you can go super slow. But that's not what the game... Like, the game is made to go fast. That you can go slow. That's obviously there. That's minion damage, minion health, and resistances. That's a lot of ward per second, too. Okay, lightning resistance. Increase minion damage, minions traverse with you, but we get the health. So if boots are not giving me more health, I'm not even remotely interested. Well, how did Rune of Shattering work again? Wasn't Rune of Shattering? I put this in here, then I put the Rune of then I destroy an item, creating a random number of affix shards containing its power. Yeah, but how did you destroy the item already with a Rune of Shattering? How did you apply them? Do I have to put that in here? Like, I put the item here, but where did I put the Rune of Shattering to shatter? Ah, here. Rune of Shattering. There we go. Because I would like to get the minion melee and spell damage shards. Right? That's what I was looking for. This is why we're getting these items, because I want these specific shards. Oh, now I understood again how the runes work. See, like, we have this item. This has minion melee and bow damage, for example. So you're going to put that here, and then we shatter that as well. You know it's better to use removal. Is it? Is it though? Like, you're saying you know it's better to use removal. I'm like, is it? Is it? Is it better to use removal? Thank you for telling me. Appreciate it. Okay, let's visit the observatory. A rolled in minion also gets stuck on crafting item, has 22 fortune potential in tier 1 prefix. I cannot upgrade. Don't know why. Good question. Next question. Let's take this, tier 3 arenas now, and we need another body armor. What is this? Death of Mayaza. That is the fortress, the Chamber of Vessels. Where is she? It's only 350 though. The fortress, Arctis Prophecy. Why are we going for helmets and chest pieces? Because we need a specific helmet or chest piece for a build we're planning to do. And like how you play the game. So Mayaza, the Arctis Prophecy, is that... You know, I need to still understand where the things are, actually. So we get this one. It says... Death of Elfric Wolfmaw, condition arena tier 3. So I need to find an arena tier 3. This is a sanctuary. This is an arena, but it's not the arena we're looking for. Ah, this is arena. Wait, this is just a... We're still going to understand where the prophecies are actually located. For my only weakness. Okay, how far did this one upgrade now? We get... Oh, physical resistance on top. That's not bad, chat. Look at that. So 15 in, physical resistance, 36 mana, the 9 endurance, and then we get ward for killing things. We need key for arena. Wait, was arena the key thingy? I got an Soulfire key, Lightless Arbor key, and Temporal Sanctum, so I don't have an arena key yet, is what you're saying. Ah, that's like, the arena was the other... I remember. I remember. Thank you. Yeah. The arena was that other dungeon thingy too. Dub. I gotcha. Thank you for jogging my memory. Yeah, that item was just cheat codes again. I'm gonna say it. I mean, seriously, what is this? The DPS, actually. Is there even a DPS window that shows your actual DPS? Because I don't do damage, my minions do damage, right? I'm just here. We can certainly get more damage still. So, like, the damage we're actually dealing is not as high as it could be, because we've been focusing a little bit on survival for now.
Take care.
You're getting 3. See here, like, this is 3 maps now plus 8% experience and 3 maps item rarity up. This is also 3 maps, so this is like really good. And the Echo rewards is tomes of experience, which is kind of nice because that levels up you better. And it will give me enough stability for the timeline to do the final quest to then jump over to the next timeline. Just chilling there letting minions kill. Exactly. Well, that's not true. I'm not like chilling there letting minions kill. What like the absolute favorite thing about Last Epoch and minions is, guys, that they have a minion core skill. Okay? This is something that even Path of Exile 2 is missing. Like, so we have a minion core skill that is called Volatile Zombies, right? I press my Volatile Zombies. It's shooting out Volatile Zombies that jump and explode. Like, I don't know, like, as someone who plays minions, like, if you don't play minions, it's hard to explain this to you, how much fun it is to have a minion skill. Like an actual minion core skill that you can use as a spender. Right? Not just like have your minions do things. Yeah, sure. Like, obviously your minions are doing things, but having an actual spender, right? Where I can just hold down a button and just have fun. And that's going to be my damage there. If you look at Necromancer and D4, for example, you get to like use every single other skill that's not a minion skill just to do something for minions or with the minions, right? But having an actual spender skill is just... Okay, so we're just standing AFK here, chat. I'm just spamming my zombies. My ward is just going upwards. I'm not taking any damage. The item was definitely too good to find. Might have been just illegal. But mention early access of this game, or which are we talking about right now? Sorry, we just mentioned 3 different games, so which game are we stuck at talking about? Hello there, Mr. Fate Weaver Atropus. Oh, we lost one of our skelly boys. We focus on the Fate Weaver, probably, right? Oh, he actually did damage to us. And he did. Well, that's it. There's the tomb. That one was quicker than the others. Okay, we're getting Tome of Experience. Oh, nice. Winged Arm Guards. And we got the one-handed sword. That one was again for enchant class-specific idols, which you don't have. Wonder when we're getting the Weaver points. Like we have the Circle of Fortune, right? We're part of the Circle of Fortune. But where is the Weaver faction? When can we interact with that? What do we have to do there? Because that's obviously the new thing, right? Click back and see if it's there. It's not there. I only have like Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune right now. Do you have to like beat the Monolith ones first, or do you have to reach like a certain point in Monolith is? I don't know yet. Boom, boom. Lightless Arbor Key. I don't want Lightless Arbor Keys. I want the Arena Key. But I heard I can trade keys too, so we might do something with that. Echo Conquered. Do I need some bonus stability, or did that grant me enough stability now? I'd hate to like do another map right now. Let's just farm like some bonus stability just to be sure. Need to live not up to our full potential. Do you need to finish all regular monoliths timely? See, that's the plan, regular horse. Is that what you technically need to do to get the Weaver thingy? Might as well try out. We got enough time today to try things out. Don't worry about that. Okay, did we not get Tome of Experience? Yep, we got. Level 60, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Okay, what do we have here?
Yes.
We got... No. And we're going to shatter that one.
Take care.
Minion melee. See, like, I'm just hoping to get this here for the minion spell and bow damage.
Yes.
There's shattering.
Take care.
Okay. We got Lightless Arbor Keys. I don't know why you did the Lightless Arbor Sanctum again. Good. Now, this is the last part of the Monolith. So, this is the boss fight, right? We can't actually damage the Abomination, I forget. To destroy the soul vessels first.
It eludes me.
Problem is that your zombies, they don't attack this. Okay. It's a bit stupid, so you gotta summon so many zombies that they actually explode. Okay, now we kill him. For a boss, you're pretty weak, sir. I mean, it helps that I'm just getting my ward up. Right? Like, again, if any of my zombies die, I just get wards, so... do I care? Actually, I wonder how close I have to stand. Like, I have to stand a bit closer. Because it says when like, lats die in your vicinity. So I guess I gotta stand, like, a certain amount of close-ishness to actually get the ward from zombies dying, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't get it. We're better. Okay, what are we getting? Increased experience, increased idle, large idle drop rate. Oh no, increased experience, right? I mean, there's no question that we just take more experience. Confirm selection. Jawohl. Empowered the Epoch. Ring, it could be my minion ring. There are good minion rings out there. What do we get? Increased health. Minion melee damage leech has health on hit. Minion leech rate. 4+4 physical damage for minions. And your minions cannot be crit. Not what I'm looking for, but it's still cute to have. If you drop the shattering stones and pick them up again, they'll add it to your tab. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we want the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. So I gotta finish the Stolen Lands timeline. Even though I should probably go for the 66 timeline instead, right? Why can I not go further? Can I, well, you know, I'm gonna finish this one. How much favor do I have? 1004, we need some more favor. Okay, let's do a lot of stability here, Chad. Okay. There's a transfer button in your inventory for the shattering stones. I gotta learn that, sir. Sorry for being a filthy casual. Oh, weavers. I mean, technically, weavers are actually making you progress slower through the area, right? Because reavers are gonna be making me Tombs of the Erased here. They're gonna make me fight the Tombs of the Erased, but technically, doing that tomb just does not do anything for me. Product and vitality. Or does it actually work towards the stability? And I never checked if doing the tomb works towards the bonus stability. And if it does, that would be great. For some reason, I don't think it does. No, they do. Because if they do, then it's obviously worth it to do the tomb, right? Otherwise it would feel like you're instantly getting less progress. The amount of one-handed sword uniques I've gotten is over 9,000. Arch Phoenix Sorsen. Okay, Arc Phoenix. Cool. Get wrecked, nerd. Bullied. Have you made any tomb maps? I don't know how to do that, sir. I mean, right now we just entered, we just entered the endgame 30 minutes ago. We've been very chill. We played the campaign relatively far because I just like playing the campaign, right? I wanted to experience that again. So now we're for 30 minutes in the end game. We have our first monolith done. We're moving to the second monolith, and I can actually start using my prophecies better. We need to certainly boost our damage a bit more, so we're gonna weasel out some more minion damage left, right, and center. we boost our life meaningful, so that's good. We need some more minion damage. When the tombs are the new idols, so far I have not gotten any cool new idols. All the idols have been rather lackluster. Like so and so. I just will not care about having them. Maybe there's not nothing special. The game have a PS5 version. The game doesn't even have a PS4 version. I'm sorry. No, it's not. It not only does not have a PS5 version, it also does not have a PS4 version. Fate Weaver. I mean that honestly the word item kind of trivializes the content here, that I'm not even remotely close to dying. But it was literally the best item to get. Oh, body armor, chat. This could be Golem Mansa body armor. It is not. It's Irin's wisdom. It's not bad. Obviously not what we need. Of chaos. Trying to pick up like all the weapons I don't need to pick up. Okay, can't fate weave anything. Played this game for 3 weeks when it was released. Never touched it since. How much I wanted, I couldn't stop disliking the art graphic. I still feel the same, and that's totally fine, sir. Sometimes you're not vibing with a graphic style. I don't think you're doing anything wrong. You know, like, sometimes you're just not vibing with the graphic style. And that's it. Point made. One and done. It sucks because, like, some games are, like, just super fun, but you can't just get online with them, right? It's like, a lot of people have kept telling me that you need to desperately try out Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn being one of the more hardcore ARPGs, but I've never did because it just doesn't look the part. Okay, what do we have? We got the Sentinel body armor. No. We get bleed duration. Nope. Aberrant call. That one is great for Wraith stuff. I actually need to boost this now because I might want to do the Wraith build with this. That's really lucky that I get the Aberrant call there. So we now need to find more Nemesis because like that's the thing for a cool Wraith build. You can make the like Wraith army shenanigans. I think you can also use it for the... I'm not sure if you can use it for the Wraith King gameplay because the maximum number of Wraithies, I'm not sure if that boosted the Wraith Lord as well. I need to double check with that, you know? It looks like the same as I remember it. No, the graphics actually get improved. And the game is smoother now, so it got made better. But obviously, no matter how much the graphics get improved, like, the style is still the same, right? So sure, the graphics get better, but style-wise, it's still the same. I like Grim Dawn's 15 years ago. You see that, like, exactly my point, right? It just doesn't vibe enough. Okay, let's go here. Increased melee attack, 22 endurance. Nah, don't need. Kratos, thank you for the 52 months of support. Kratos, dankeschön. Reminds me, I should have my phone on loud, just so the wife who wants something. Out here. Gifts of hope.
Yes.
We don't need you. We're going to keep you. You get void resistance, but the rest is kind of stinky. Minion damage and 7% increased movement speed. It's a lot. I mean, I could at this point kick out this one because we don't actually need it. Yeah, we're probably going to keep that out. Cold damage. And I mostly kept the other one just for the fun. Not because I was actually ever planning to use it much.
Take care.
Problem is now we're losing 1 level to our skills that we have had before, right?
Yes.
What could the other runes do? Rebuilds the values of all affixes. Adds random, rebuilds implicits. Transforms a random amount of the remaining Weaver's Will or Weaver's Touch of an item into an additional affix or affix tiers if you had slain many enemies with that item equipped. Huh. Intriguing. Okay, we are going to boost minion damage. Ooh, critical success. Let's go. That's like movement speed, minion damage, some resistance on top. Like it. Okay, more experience. That's nice. That's a lot of experience. Oh, holy moly. I like that. Oh, that's a Weaver's map right here. This is a, that looks like a tomb. Yeah, the Cemetery of the Erased. Oh, cool. Let's go. This is like exciting new endgame bound in. I feel like they found a good way to get like new content into their existing content, right? I feel like this this is a bit what Path of Exile 2 wanted to do with their like new Atlas system, but it kind of like didn't work out. A portal charm? What's a portal charm? Slay all champions, but I need to reveal the champions first. See, now that we're doing more damage, like it's a minimal thing, but again, like having 58% more damage is 58% more damage, so take it or leave it, right? I mean, I should probably get a new amulet that gives me more damage over minion health. But I just simply haven't found new meaningful amulet yet that does anything good for me. Oh, there's an empower thingy, Chad. Another empower thingy. Dude. It's going to turn out so good in the long run. I sadly need 2 more to make it worth it. That unique is going to turn out quite interesting. A Whirlpool Champion Amulet. Maybe that one might live up to the hype. Okay, let's empower this further. So we're trying to make this aberrant call here. Okay, Chad. This aberrant call. Trying to make that as big as possible. And hope that it actually gets the good stats and not the bad stats. Because sometimes it like just empowers the wrong shit on it. Endgame PoE 2 is the same as PoE 1. Yeah, and that's the problem, right? You made PoE 2 and then you put the same endgame in. It's like, hey, so we made a new game, and yeah, there you go, it's the same. You're like, okay, but like, why did you make a new game? Like, cool, but you kind of missed the mark. Ooh, helmet. That could be the Wraith Lord helmet. No, it's the wrong one! Oh! Sorry. Like, when you get cool stuff and you're happy for cool stuff, but the cool stuff is the wrong cool stuff. Right? What builds have you tried in this game? In this game, I really do focus on minion builds. So if you, like that's it. I've done 3 distinctive minion builds, and that's, like, what I mainly really want to do. I just really love minion builds. Because the minion mechanic in this game is damn good. Elemental 24 elemental resistance. Holy shit. And that'd be nice if I had that on. I hear you said, by the way, this one here, like when you transfer that. That was what chat was saying. I need gloves with like more minion damage too, and health and minion damage. +1 to maximum shadows. Shadows was not me, right? Health regen per second. No. It's a lot of armor. Okay, we're gonna teleport back to the observatory quickly. What do you think of the current state of Last Epoch? Really good. I mean, the new changes are great. They're making the endgame even more fun. Generally, always like the game, so that's that. We're gonna pick up this one. None of these, so reroll. I'm looking for helmets and chest pieces, guys. Chest pieces. That is Death of a Giant Scorpion. That's it? And I get a unique body armor for that? Let's go. It's an arena tier 2. Okay, Death of an arena champion. And then 4 unique body armor. Shit. I do need an arena key. How do I get myself an arena key, guys? Any ideas? Can I like, I don't know. What does she sell again? She also sold some stuff, right? Ah, yeah, you could buy stuff with the favor on her. Wanted to. Key maps. Oh, that's actually smart. I didn't think about it. I'm an idiot. I literally didn't think about it. Yeah, I could just do key maps. Duh. Yeah. Thank you. So this is now a Tomb of the Erased map thingy. So it's like a new cool map, technically. Don't know what to expect right now. What's different about this? I need to find the Cemetery of the Erased, yeah. Oh, there it is, Chad. There it is, the final empowerment loot. I'm getting it already. Yes, queen. Silver tier of login. Get wrecked. Didn't I have to kill a giant scorpion for a unique body armor, Chad? Helmet, red one. What did I just get there? Calamity. I just fulfilled a prophecy, so that one is for the wrong stuff. King of build for his minion lovers. We already have the build uploaded. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, look at this. The Aberrant Call with a 224% increased stun chance. Sadly, it empowered the wrong things. But I'm still getting a good item for a Wraith build if I then do the Wraith build. There's actually 2 Wraith builds to do. So there's Wraith Army and there's Wraith Lord. Not sure if we want to cook with the Wraith Army today. We'll think about it. What did he drop otherwise? Here, the 2-handed staff. Here we go. More than hours in PoE and you're fed up with the endgame. Well, the endgame is just the worst part of PoE 2, my friend. So don't be surprised that you're actually fed up with the endgame there. I spent more time in the campaign. I mean, like in Last Epoch, it's actually different. So I spent less time in the campaign and more time in the More time in the end game. We found the cemetery of the array. Like, enter the cemetery, defeat the woven firstborn. Okay, is the woven firstborn like the super boss? Let's check, chat. First for me. Yeah, we're gonna make our way downtown, walking fast, looking good. Don't actually have to kill the boss here, but I guess I'll just take him down. I mean, if I'm already here and if I'm already doing tons of damage, I might as well just kill him. Right? High stun avoidance, okay. Say so. Oh. But what if you're dead? I like that it's like a faction of like woven, so technically spider dudes, but it's not actually like just spider dudes, like kind of things. I don't know. The PoE2 update yesterday made maps load faster. Well, that's certainly helpful. I mean, there's just a lot of like mini waiting times that are never fun. No one likes to sit around and wait for stuff to load. I want to see the woven firstborn and if that's going to be like an actual like boss fight, right? We had the monolith boss fight versus the abomination already, and it was fun. I like the lich boss fight because you're actually fighting, what was it there? Okay, what did I get there? Blah, blah, blah of the winds. What was that? I wonder. Oh, here. Another ring. Heart of the Hive. What is that? Boss Woven Echo. Destroy the Draw Queen deep beneath the Stonefall Mountains. Always drops unique ranged or caster weapon. Minimum corruption 100. Place at altar of the Weaver and complete Echo to earn 1 Weaver tree point. Ah. So we're finally getting things for the Weaver tree, chat. Finally. This is Quicksilver Coil. That was not needed. Your next class will be Primalist or Lich. I was thinking about doing a certain Lich build. But right now, due to finding the Wraith unique, I might actually do the Wraith build for the funs and giggles. I mean, currently, you don't actually have to change your build. That's the most important lesson to learn, right? So this was kind of like a minion starter, but you can just keep, like, zoom in. So you're not necessarily have to do anything, right? You could just keep playing the minions as they are. But actually reposition some skill points, too, to make the minions even stronger. Dwarf the Crafter. It's another false temple. We're getting more and more of these coins that I don't know what to do with yet. Gonna find that out. Give me the belt. Thank you, Mac, for the 13 months of... No, not 13 months of support. 106 months of support, chat. The one or the other, 2 or 3. Okay, we get a skill point, ladies and gentlemen. That skill point can now be put into the Necromancer tree, and we're gonna go for... I'm gonna make minions just faster. Okay, and what do we have here? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Woven Firstborn. He looks like a spider dude. I like, did you see these little silk, do you see like the little silk strings that are attached to the dudes? Like, I like this so much because they're pretty much, all of these are just, they're just attached, right? They're just being controlled, kind of. It's interesting. You know, we're not really struggling here. It's all pretty simple so far. Easy peasy, 10,000 XP for that. Let's go.
Worthless. That is too much.
Oh, something of life.
It eludes.
How are you? I am very good, sir. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well, enjoying myself. Need to swap my loot filter. Or to necromancer minions. I don't remember if that is okay. So we finally have this. I can do place at an altar of the Weaver and complete echo to earn 1 Weaver tree point. So wait, what can I do now? I can use this now. Here to create a map. Ah. Okay. Charge the great beacon in this echo to reveal echo in large area around it. Okay, so I made 1 map. Correct, for a Weaver echo point. I made another one. And I made another one. Cool. That one has 30% experience gained as well. It's kind of nice. This one I need for the potential build, right? Okay, and we can still here do class specific idol. Oh, now I'm done with the portal, chat. If I wanted to. Okay, that's cool. It also gave me a lot of favor. Okay, what chat is still saying is I need to start doing oh no, I made a doo-doo because I gave my, I don't know how items look right now, so I used a loot filter that I created a while ago that is going to confuse the hell out of me because it makes items different colors now. No, this is a, like, it looks blue, but it's not blue. So I don't even know what the colors mean at this point. Because that is a very old loot filter I created quite a while ago for things.
That is too much.
It's been, you know, it's been a while that I created that one, but it still works functionally. I just gotta, like, get back to that. I'm 29 with your minion build, works fine. Wait, where did I teleport back to? That guy's new. Oh, I can buy woven echoes from him? Okay, cool. Who are you? Ah, now we get the faction. Hi, and we get the Weaver tree. Okay, I got an unspent point. Tombs of the Wraith are more common in your echo web. Your echoes have a high chance to spawn a champion. Additional champions have a chance to drop additional exalted items in your echoes. Your echo rewards have a chance to double on completion. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Okay, now we get, this is the Haven of Silk. Ah. Okay. We need to go back to, wait, before, no, we need to go to back. Observatory?
It eludes me. Yes.
We are still aiming for chess piece. Oh, I don't have the chess pieces. Alright, reroll. Helmets. Thank you. Still need an arena. Still need an arena.
Impossible.
Game has so many skill trees. Brain saying. Yes, there are quite some endgame trees, but they're all worth it to engage with. Right? Okay, we got these woven echo thingies that we created ourselves, right? We go there now. Are you playing hardcore for the race to kill Rabbith? Absolutely not. Not even 2%, my friend. Zero interest in anything of that regard. Generally not an enjoyer of the hardcore, nor am I racing anything, my friend. I play my games for fun. Fun! No racing. That being said, I did actually do the PoE 2 races just to see if I could, you know, just to see if I maybe suck. So sometimes you want to know if you suck or not. Oh, I found the Chamber of Doom. I love freaking racers. It depends on how the races are made. Like, right? The Path of Exile races were interesting because it was like join at a certain time and then just do the things, right? I mean, I'm simply just not going to... It's like short races, you know, in Path of Exile. I'm just simply not going to abandon my family for a race. I mean, I have children. If I tell them, hey, children, for the next, you know, like, you're not going to see me, that ain't gonna happen. So I usually don't race much and leave it to the younger creators without too many obligations. Oh, I almost died there because I was looting. Sorry, chat. I was not looking at my life. I was looking at my loot because, well, why wouldn't I? I asked because I think you could do it. Oh, I could certainly do it. I have the, how do I say this now? I have the grit and the perseverance to do it, but I just don't have the interest, you know? I'm personally, like the thing about hardcore races is always, I just don't pay enough attention. Right? I mean, it would actually require me to really pay attention to the game, to not look at the chat. And I just don't do that. It might sound stupid to you, but... Fine. Butterfly.
It eludes me.
I'm just butterflying around.
That is too much.
Culinari's claim. Does it certainly not help? Quicksilver coil. Yeah, that one had to go away. Okay, I can't wait to actually do a Weaver's map and kind of see what it's like. Be interesting. That's a full resistance ring. Interesting. Nothing I need. ADHDers, you know the feeling. Yeah, it's just simply like I don't have the focus for playing hardcore. It's just like I forget that I'm playing hardcore 2 in between. So I'm just YOLOing around and then it's like, oh no, I'm actually playing hardcore. Oh no, I'm dead. There's just not enough focus in me for that. So what keeps me away there. Gotta say, since we entered like the end game, the performance has suffered a bit. Like the game was really like buttery smooth the whole time, right? But in the end game, things have gotten worse. I mean, just slightly, not much, but you do notice it. What do these do? When you haste, refresh, movement speed, Weaver's Will, chance to gain haste, 3 seconds when nearby enemy dies, less damage taken while you have haste. Well, I mean, like, these boots are definitely gonna be like having you zoom through things, huh? Chat? Lightless Arbor Key. Can I not trade like keys 3, 2, 1, chat? Is that not possible? I trade keys in 3, 2, 1 for benefits. Or a arena key. Get a memory leak every few Weaver's Tombs. That's good feedback.
Yes.
Okay, we don't need you. You. Oh, wait. I need to check that one again. When as much as I want to have like more minion damage, I gotta keep the ambition of the erase right now. So that keeps me like highly made up. Skeletal mage damage. Spirit plague, nope, not happening. I mean, I think minion damage related could work. Vitality, nope. There's a lot of cold damage if I was interested in cold damage. All uniques are coming on my pile of uniques. I mean, it doesn't matter if I actually need any of these uniques, right? Everything is going to come on the big pile of uniques. What if you need it down the line? Minion damage. We could get another 35%. I wasn't planning on keeping the amulet, but there we go. Okay, so we got this here. But we wanted to do our first one that we made ourselves. So this is the first thing we put there, right? What do we have here? That's Ghost Flame and Spirit Plague. We don't need that. This would be for Sentinel 2. Minion Poison Pet Banish. I don't feel like the items that my filter is showing me are making any sense. Technically. Need to revisit a better filter at some point. Yeah, they don't particularly make much sense, good sir. I mean, you can always just show everything, so it's kind of fine. Notice that the mobs that are using blood are making the frames drop. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. 36, ladies and gentlemen. Another portal charm. So portal charms are getting you straight to the boss fight. That's actually funny. Like, I've never thought about it, but that means I can just jump to the boss fights. Kind of cute. Oh, that's 100 minion health. That's a lot of minion health. Who are you? Was that one of the Weaver guys? She just came out of nowhere. Like, okay, ma'am. Cool, cool. It's Torv the Crafter again. Torv the Crafter is actually from the Weaver map, so got him. Oh damn, he's dropping, chat. He's dropping. He was just dropping like M&Ms. Holy moly. Could they kill some more? Because this could be a 32 stability map, and like as much as we're just going through this, right? Just nuking maps, we also need to get the stability going. I've almost lost a key because you tried without ever doing a boss. Yeah, so like I also did like what was it, the temporal sanctum for the first time without like ever checking what actually is, what the fuck is going on, right? So that was an experience in itself. Okay, we got that. Another scepter. Okay, let's see what we got here, chat. Let's see what we got here. So we got a fire starter torch. We don't need. And I don't know why I have a bunch of primalist gear suddenly. You know? Why you would let me loot that? Who knows?
Yes.
Sphere. Sphere needs to go into the box of riches. Oh no, Wayne. You got bonus damage, armor. It was the minion health one. I mean, technically I could take the minion health and could craft like... I can craft minion damage on top of it, I guess. Right? Oh, that's 36% increased minion damage, elemental resistance, mana regen, then minion health, and ward per second too. That ring has a lot of things happening at the same time, right? I mean, this has got like 68% minion damage and some movement speed, but this gives it like everything. I want to fuck around with that at some point. This should be minion damage. That's another 100% minion health. Cool, but no damage, so we don't want it. Mm-hmm.
Take care. Yes.
How much crafting potential does the item have?
Care.
20. I don't have any minion damage thingies to apply anymore. Sadness.
Take care. Yes.
Transfer.
Take care.
Okay, that is now revealed. That's a beacon I made. And I get a Weaver tree point. So if I finish this, I get a Weaver tree point. That's why you're making them. Like, I just need to understand why I'm actually making them. So I make that one to get myself Weaver tree points. And then with these Weaver tree points, I will get myself a cane. Might actually have to get myself, wait a second. Last Epoch tools. I like that we have like, okay, so loot filters. I need Tombs of the Erased and Minion. Or Acolyte, rather. Let me take that one. No, I don't remember what I did with that loot filter, so I'd rather, like, here. How do I make a new loot filter? Manage loot filters. I want to make a new loot filter. Get new filter. Confirm. And paste clipboard contents. Confirm. Okay. Sometimes you just take loot filters. Anyone getting when you tap out the game, you lose your mouse cursor? Huh. I mean, I play in borderless window mode and I have no issues, so that's that. Just for you to understand. Oh, don't beacons have like a lot of white monsters? Might be the first time that I actually take damage, right? Because beacons have white monsters. I play in borderless window. Well, so I have 6 monitors. That's not a flex. It's just what it is. And 3 monitors are bound to each PC. And if I want to swap over to the streaming PC, like I just need to play in borderless window mode. By the way, like right now it happened a second ago. My cursor vanished. Good. We did the beacon chat. Wow, increased damage with ripped blood. Increased damage with blood splatter. No. Chance to summon Wraith to summon Putrid Wraith instead. Oh, that's kind of cute. Probably. Probably. Minion lightning penetration. Interesting.
Yes.
Idols are all being kept no matter what. That's why we have an idol stash. Don't have an idol stash. Okay, we need to return to the Haven of Silk. I'm gonna open my map. We're gonna go for the Haven of Silk because the dude said come to the Haven of Silk. How do you join the Circle of Fortune if you don't finish the campaign? You play until you are at the Circle of Fortune. That's what I did. I played until the Circle of Fortune. Go back, Endgame faction, the Woven Weaver tree. We have here, you have chance for Zeri to join you in your echoes who fights alongside you, increase your gold drop significantly. You have a chance to a pile of clips to drop when you complete an echo. Echoes have a chance to spawn with new reward types, which grants woven echoes. Oh. And I also wanted to have, like, here, what was it? Increased champion spawn rate 10% per point. So that's that. You have an increased drop rate of memory embers. Lost caches drop an additional exalted item. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Opening cache in your echo have a chance to spawn a loot lizard. Cool. We're going back to Circle of Fortune. Let's visit Observatory. Are you going to use the handle lease strat? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, sir. So hopefully that answers your question. Death of an arena champion. Jesus, I just keep getting like these, like death of an arena champion. I just keep getting like all the arena stuff. They really want me to go into the arena, chan. I don't want to go into the arena. Death of Architect Lyeth. Yeah, we can get there. Death of Diamond Matron. Yeah, we can get that too. Does Last Epoch have WASD movement? Since recently, yes. Okay, let's do the quest because we have our stability up. So we get almost that monolith done too, chat. I think we're gonna be able to blast like through a lot of monolith right now. And it's funny that we didn't actually need to change our builds. So again, our build just keeps going strong, right? We're not running into any holdups so far. Need to change anything? Just get better items. Is it buying worth in the current state? Yes. The game is very much worth it buying in current state. It's really dropping me some weird stuff. Need to find a different loot filter again. Find the blessed horn before it's too late. I'm on it. Oh, I'm missing 3 archers, chat. Sorry. Less DPS than we could have. Yeah, the feature for the WASD movement is only beta. Right now, what happened to the game for the people that missed it? So there's a new endgame faction called The Woven. They're adding like cool new fun to the endgame. There's new dungeons in the end game. There's a new tree in the end game. So all in all, there is just good new stuff happening. Builds didn't change too much. I mean, stuff got buffed. Stuff got like moved forward, right? That's helpful. Oh, where that's being shown purple. We do. Yep, that should work. Give me a second. Delete filter. Let's see.
Yes.
How that works. Still getting used to new filters. It's an idol. Don't listen to gray items. We have increased damage over time while we have an ailment overload. Increased critical strike chance, health on kill. No. Weird idols. Nice Saturday stream, Sid. I'm trying my best. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the next one. We finished this one, so we should have just gotten a Weaver point. Let's double check. Oh no, we finished that one. Okay, so that one is done. Now we need to get this one done, and then we get a Weaver tree point. Sid, thank you for the 53 months of support. Happy you choose to go again. And hopefully enjoy yourself. I don't know why this is being shown right now, because it has minion. Because it has a minion stand. I see. Yeah, I still need to understand why these things are being shown, right? This is a terrible map. I have to activate shrines to draw out ambushes. It's weird. Oh, it's literally showing every minion item I see. But they're showing all as gray, so you obviously don't want to take them. But if they are a bit bigger, you'd like to take them. An idol. I need to clear every ambush because it says activate shrines to lure out ambushes, but do I need to clear the ambushes or do I just go through this? Echo conquered. Oh, that was it. That was the only thing that was worth it. But I ignore every loot that's not purple, I guess. I just need to, like, understand the loot filter pretty much. Right? Let me try to understand what we're seeing here. Because this is grayed out. Not useful. You need to understand what you get going on there, right? So you recolor Acolyte minion damage skills. They're recolored to purple. Purple, Acolyte minion exalts, recolor. Else ones are that. Okay, max skeletons, affixes are red. Show all experimental items, show all personal items. Okay. That makes somewhat sense, I guess. Do we want to have the... We need fire damage per point. Because we do a lot of fire damage, so we want that. Yeah. Let me open portal. Marek, greetings to the UK. Good to see you there. Your skills have been ready to upgrade for the last 30 minutes. There is not really much to do here. It's just like take the 1 point back that we had. That like we used to have this point, but we sadly lost that point. 1, 2, 3, 4 explosion damage. Yep, it's fine. Dagger, hello.
Yes.
Fort gain on kill, increased area for infernal shades, and for your summon wraith melee attacks. More infernal shade damage per active wraith against bosses and rare enemies. Wait, okay, yeah. Chance to cast infernal shade when you or one of your wraith kills an enemy. Chance to cast summon wraith when you or one of your wraith kills an enemy. Oh, that's for wraith overload build. Interesting. That is, we got cold damage, we got mana.
Yes. Take care.
So we get this one done, get a woven point. Now, if I want to use some of my echoes, right, I need to go to the Silk. No, if I want to create more maps, I cannot create maps here, correct? So I need to find one of the maps again to make more maps. Yeah. Can I ask, are you going to try RuneScape Dragon Wilds? It doesn't look too interesting. It doesn't look bad, but it also just doesn't look like I really need to play this. Right? So if I do one of these maps, then I can get the altar to make more maps again. Yeah. I see. Let's finish this monolith, or at least try to finish this monolith quickly, because if I get the Death and Decay monolith, we can do some of our stuff. Defeat the siege golems. Well, that's quite simple, because you're plenty weak, nerds. Where's the other siege golem then? Oh, there you are. Briefly gains damage when hit and more health. Well. Probably make my zombies more cost efficient. That's a lot of health. But also not a single minion one.
Yes.
Okay, now that we did that one, we need more stability. So 250 stability. Okay, before I do the next one, let's go back to the Cemetery of the Erased here that we haven't done yet, to then be able to use my thingies to put more stuff down, right? Always love Diablo, even though I'm unlikely to play the rest of the games you play. Your content is great and I'm here for it. Appreciate it, Sid. When we have many intriguing games ready to still play, there's always a chance you like them. I mean, there's No Rest for the Wicked coming. I don't know if you've heard of No Rest for the Wicked, Chad. But I can't wait to actually check that one out. And show you what's happening there. Because they get a complete amazing rework come in. That's looking mighty fine, I might say. Mighty fine. Can't wait for that. Good morning, Mr. Main. More idols. It's a grail that we don't need. That ring we could take, but it's not good enough. Let's rush for the cemetery. Oh, that was, wasn't it like, chests have a bonus, what was it? Didn't it say like chests have a bonus exalted in it? Right? Bone Amulet of Life, no. I mean, that new chest piece is pretty nasty because my chest piece here right now is physical resistance and 4% increased health, but the other chest piece I have is actually 7% health. Spine Hunter Alpha, and we don't have to kill you, but I guess we could. It's more health, but not like meaningful. We found the cemetery, chat. Gotta look out that I don't place like too many echoes onto the map because I'm just not interested to like overstay. Because we just need to do like 2 more maps and we have the stability done for... Actually, after this, we need to do only 1 more map and we have the stability done. Gotta like twice think about, oh, that we're gonna break this item down, that's for sure. Always take every single idol, right? You don't not take idols, you just take all of them. Cemetery entrance. You'll get 1,400 life, but I'll be able to push that life even further. Is that downwards? I'm not sure if you're like supposed to kill every enemy, but I kind of feel like, I mean, I have a mission at the end of this. Always killing every single enemy feels like a waste of time. Unless this would give like so much... Oh wow, that almost killed me. That almost killed me twice. Oh wow, he's just getting hurt by my infernal shades exploding. Oh, he got had, poor guy. 20% increased armor. Let's take the stash there. There we go. Foxy, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. 23 months already. Foxy appreciation. Very good to see you there. You might want to restart. Oh, there is a loot lizard. I forget him. You might want to restart the game in a bit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Because there is, like, someone said something about a memory leak, so we might actually have to look into that. There is some merit to it. %8 increased health. Rune of creation. That has ward per second, but not the life. Defeat the Woven Firstborn. Last time we just absolutely handed you. Oh no! I spaced out. Oops. I deserve to die there. Sorry, chat. We spaced out. Elemental resistance and minion elemental resistance. Chance to gain ward when hit. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, that was 8% increased health. That was... nothing. We got critical minion. No. Fire. Stun lightning damage we don't need. Physical resistance. Minion damage, maybe. Maybe. You got... This one had the 7% increased health, yeah. You get increased damage while transformed. Not what I need. Are the drops any good in Last Epoch? The drops are insane in Last Epoch. You're consistently getting good stuff.
Yes.
There's just good stuff after good stuff after good stuff. Really nice.
Yes.
So certainly worth it. That's minion lightning. Minion cold penetration? No.
Take care.
Okay, let me take this elemental resistance. That was crit chance and 8 elemental. That was increased health. This was elemental, but this is 8 elemental. With the poison damage and the stun duration. That's physical resistance. I mean, we got physical resistance actually more than enough, so we don't need that. That'd be elemental, so we're gonna remove the physical damage. No, actually, I want to keep the physical damage. That one can stay. Fire resistance. Minion physical damage. Yeah. Okay, see, like, my chest piece here is physical resistance and 4% increased health. But I will need some physical resistance again. This one here has... Can't increase health potential. I can increase my health like this. Now we're seeing 128 health. I can boost vitality. Wish I could boost the actual health, but I don't have it. And now I can increase the health potential. So that is 10% increased health. Ta-da. That brings me up to like 1,700. So that's kind of nice.
Take care.
Right?
Yes.
Now I lost my physical resistance, so I actually need to I need to get back to my idols that had physical resistance, right? Oops. I need to swap them back in again. Okay, physical resistance over... Let's see, what do we have here? 14 physical resistance. Resistance, elemental resistance, health. I want that one in too. What can I do with that one in terms of I do 1, 2, 3. Can I get the others somehow in? If I do... No, I don't think about like I can't get the more physical resistance in unless I cut some elemental resistance out, I guess. 5% elemental. Okay, let's cut that one out so I can get more physical. Okay. Resistance can go out for physical resistance. Ta-da! Okay. I guess that'll have to do. That one had increased health and then physical damage. You know what? We should do this one with increased health and physical resistance, probably.
Yes. Take care.
And it could also get minion damage. Health. I'm getting no suffix. I could get minion health on it. I wanted to. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep the one I have right now. I found a YouTube video, Sharp, hope the deaths take notice. Well, we'll see with the death thing, right, in the long run. So I can do the Cemetery of the Erased again, even though I failed that one. Interesting. Oh, we're doing this one. So I went to try Wraith Lord with a helmet. It's so bad when you tried it the first time. That is sad to hear. Like maybe there need to be some changes to make it work. But I actually saw some updated Wraith Lord shenanigans and they seem to be working correctly. I have to double check what you actually have to change to make it work. But I don't have the Wraith Lord helmet yet to check, so that's that. That being said, though, I actually logged into my old Wraith Lord character, which is level 92, and it worked. So that's just as an FYI. For these boots, I have these boots already. Slay enemies and locate the unstable rift. I have the unstable rift located. I forgot to resummon my stuff, and despite not resummoning my stuff, I was just still blasting through things with my zombies. It's actually funny. Wasn't aware my zombies are that efficient, Chan. Green? Wasn't aware they were that efficient. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I summoned, like, I went for my old Wraith Lord build that I did on my level 92 character, and it was still working. So I just went in, you know, started blasting Monolith. Defeat the void creatures to close the void. Okay, working on it. That's it. Cool. Next. Crafting makes drops 10 times better, though. It's actually funny that every drop is worth it. So let's say you actually have an item that's not so good or that just has max health, right? But the max health item is not good in itself. Then you can still take that max health item and break it down into its shards. So actually to use the shards for your item that is good already. So I fully agree that the crafting just makes things so much worth it, as like you like every drop is potentially helping you. Like for example, I need minion damage, so I'll just get like things that have minion damage right now, and then I'll just break down those minion damage things into stuff that I potentially need. Were we working on something here? This is the Quicksilver Coil. We have you. You got void resistance, rip blood. No. This is dodge rating and resistances, and you get, well, that you had nothing. Poor guy. He just spawned and is instantly dead. Damn, another 6% increased health and void resistance, huh? Increased minion damage and 5 minions transported with you, plus minion damage. Wow. Okay. Infernal Ring of the Fury. You ain't even bad. It's just like hey, some more damage with some more damage, and then you know what? Some more damage with cheese and cream on top. Body armor could be Aaron's. No, it's not Aaron's. Prison wraps. I don't need you. So what we're saying is like we have this. That ring, let's double check. So it had minion damage, necrotic resistance, and minion damage. So 70% minion damage. That's more than the minion damage here. But also gives us like some minion teleportation. And we could also take this one, and then we could add to this if we wanted to the health. Dankeschön. So. And we get another 50 health. Thank you very much. And we can take this ring and we can actually shatter it. We can take, would you get this, this helmet and shatter it? Use a traversal skill. What do we have here? We get health and health, so Let's get down. That is also, that has 14% increased health. It's actually nice. Break that down for the health shard.
Yes.
Shard farming, shard farming, shard farming. Right?
Yes.
Same as like for the belt I talked about, right? That belt that we got here. And we might have then just to break down for more health stuff. The ring you found is actually pretty nuts. This one, yeah, it does very good for what we're doing. It also has fire resistance, so it actually did everything we needed it to do. It's kind of nice. Okay, one more monolith and we're good. We need 20. Still looking for keys, but we're not actually getting keys. Sad face. It's like the very interesting part I find about this is, about Last Epoch, that every map has a targeted reward. So, like, the problem is, so, like if I compare this now to Path of Exile 2, right? So if I join into Path of Exile 2 and I beat a map, I might get whatever, right? So I might have a boss there, I might have a breach there, but I'm not guaranteed any kind of loot. So I know that if I do this echo here right now, I will be guaranteed to get something. Right? I will either get experience out of it, or I'll be getting, unique items. There might be idols. There might be keys through the endgame dungeons, right? So I just know that no matter how bad the map goes, no matter how bad the drops will be or not, that I will get something out of it. This I always find very interesting. Okay, either there's like just insane drops right now happening, or I'm not entirely sure what's going on. But all of the drops we're getting here are quite amazing. As long as you don't die. Yeah, exactly. Last Epoch as a game is better. I wouldn't say as a game is better. It's just that Last Epoch systems are working together, right? So Path of Exile 2 right now is not a cohesive whole. That's probably the best way to say it. So you got a game, right? Path of Exile 2. And it's not a bad game. But it's a lot of things just thrown together in a melting pot to kind of try to make a game. But it's just not there yet. Right? The things are not just thanging. And that's something they, like, that's missing, like, to turn this amount of things that it is right now into one cohesive whole. Once they manage that, fire. But that's something they still gotta manage. Because right now it's just a bunch of ideas thrown together trying to, like, make a product. And it's just not there yet.
It eludes me.
Guaranteed drops will make the game experience shorter. Well, I mean, it's guaranteed drops. They're still RNG. Like, I just know I'm getting idols out of it, and those idols could be bad. I know I'm getting uniques out of it, but they might not be the uniques I'm looking for. But at least I can target something, and targeting is fun. Because I know that if I do this, I have a chance to maybe get what I'm actually looking for, right? And that is a good feeling. Right? I mean, like, the thing about Path of Exile 2 is you often do a map and you just get, like, apart from more experience, there's zero progression out of it, right? You just did that map and you did it for nothing, pretty much. Like, right? Your character did not get better and you're just sitting there and you're pretty much at the same starting point where you begin at. With here, like I'm definitely moving in a direction, and worst case scenario, I'll just use the crafting to push myself further in that direction, right? But I'm always moving somewhere. Oh, Crystal Ward. The PoE 1 you can target farm as well, to be fair. Well, they ain't PoE 1, brother. The PoE 2. That's what I'm saying. Again, PoE 2 has a bunch of systems, but all these systems don't make a cohesive whole game yet. Right? Good, let's not die to Fate Weaver Lachesis because we're not paying attention enough. Good chat. Let's die to him. There's YOLOing around. Two-handed staff. I need to make space in my inventory, but I don't want to make space with that one. Okay, cold minion skills, necrotic minion skills, maximum skeletal mages, lightning minion skills, increased minion damage. Oh no! Can I do some fun with that? Can I go for the skeletal mage build with this?
Impossible. It eludes me.
A new Weaver point? What is this? Loot Lizard Shrine are more common in your... Loot Lizard spawn more often in your echoes. Place an armor or weapon item to imprint it in this slot to have a chance to drop a pile of similar items when opening loot caches. Huh. Interesting. You have a chance for experience tomes to drop when you complete an echo. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's just get that. Kill the Siege Spire. Siege Spire Guardian. Sorry, lats. Oh, there's another elite. Holy. Okay. Although the second Siege Spire is just here. Okay. Well, I guess. I'm better. And now we can go fight the boss, and then we can finally go to the actual timeline I wanted to go for the whole time. Tombs of Experience, thank you very much. Increased volatile zombie damage, jeez, and increased health regeneration. Okay, let's break some stuff. Let's break some stuff, chat. First, let's see. So we get this. Well, let's increase minion health and increase health. I want the increased health shards. This is fire penetration. I don't need that. We wanted to have the minion damage and health. Look at this, guys. That's a killer amulet, right? Yep. Not even remotely not killer, just killer. Minion spell damage, need to keep that. Okay, this is minion spell and bow damage. Because we kept this because it had minion spell and bow damage, and then it has increased minion damage as well, right? So this one has the minion spell and bow damage. This one has the minion physical. Here you get the... Yeah, we're going to have to break these three down. You gave me minion damage, but not enough. You had summon to +1 to summon Bone Golem and Marrow Shards. Marrow Shards are stupid. Increase necrotic damage. Don't need you. You got nothing, nothing. Breakdown. Increase fire minion damage. So I wanted to shatter you, shatter you, shatter you. Shatter you. Shatter you. Shatter you. Shatter you. Okay, then I want to take this amulet. It has bonus health. It has health, health, health. Amount of regeneration. It has minion damage. What can I add to it? No. What resistance? Elemental resistance. Ward per second and ward threshold, maybe? But I get enough wards so I don't actually need it. And right now I could just upgrade the health a bit more. So we're sitting at 73 health, but what would I really like to add, chat? Any suggestions? Any recommendations? Crit Avoid would be good. Crit Avoid is so boring. I'd rather, like, I guess I'd just get some random ward per second. Because I can, mainly. No 8 ward per second, so why not? Can we just have more ward? Okay, we could use this stuff. For some skeleton mages. But I need level 70 for that. And it has 11 Weaver's Will. That's actually crazy. Can I really do, like Blight of Lachesis? Can you... What do you play with on? Oh, isn't this the new stuff in general? Wait. Isn't the Blight of Lachesis the new unique that was added? Hold on. Wait a second, chat. Isn't it new? I can't decide on my first character. Necro Summoner, Wraith Lord, Bear Tornado, Cocaine Bear, Forged Weapon. Any thoughts on advice? The native, I started with a standard summoner. So the standard full minion summoner. And right now, as you can see, like this, it's just standard minion summoner, no problems, like volatile zombies, minion army, fire damage, like the whole package, right? And my goal is currently to work towards either Wraith Lord or Golemancer. But I personally haven't decided if I want to try something out with the Blight of Lachesis 2 that I just got there as a new weapon. But for that, I gotta push level 70. I mean, so far, I have faced not a single issue. I didn't have to change anything about my level build. As you can, I mean, you notice, we're just, I'm tanky as hell. I'm getting, like, my... I'm getting my ward from minions dying around me. And which minions are dying around me? You guessed right. My zombies. So I kill my zombies die. My zombies get me... ward, so I'm like fully warded up the whole time. While I have 2,000 life and good damage output, my lats don't die because they're simply undying. I feel good. How are you, Fearless? I am great, thanks for asking. When we get some family Easter dinner tomorrow, so I can't stream there. That means we gotta get good progress down tonight. And then we need to actually try to find a build with the new weapon. And Dunzo-chan. Okay, what are we getting? Increased offhand catalyst drop chance, increased shield drop rate, and increased belt drop rate. Offhand catalyst drop rate. Relic, one-handed sword. Soulfire Bastion key. Why did you do Soulfire Bastion again? Can someone like bring me up to speed? I know you did one of these bastions for reasons, but I just don't remember why you did that. Epoch is not for console? Nope, Epoch is not for console. I'm sorry. I don't know why I apologize, because like I literally, it's not my fault. Okay. I don't know why I'm apologizing. It's not my fault. Let's go here to the Circle of Fortune to try to get more chess pieces, I guess. What was the staff called again?
It eludes me.
The Armored Prophecies. We wanted to get this one. We already have that. Helmets. Defeat a rare enemy. Any dungeon. Ah! I could do this in any dungeon. Good. Good. Keep that in mind. It's called Blight of Lachesis. Okay, it does maximum skeletal mages, then necrotic minion skills, cold minion skills, and lightning minion skills. But what is... So, like, what is a necrotic minion skill? Ah, necrotic minion skill is Dread Shade, right? And Summon Wraith is a... So you have Skeletal Mages, obviously. That gets bonus. It's a Necrotic Minion skill. Just gotta, like, think about what you want to do with this. Do you want to play, then, Skeletal Mages, not as Fire Mages? Do you make, do you make them, Can you make them Poison Mages, actually? Or do you make Death Knights? I'm not sure what you want to do, right? Period 2 seems so complicated, though. Period 2 is not complicated once you get behind it. Like, I'm absolutely, like, not going to be like, you can't figure it out, because you can easily. End of time. Okay. Let's do the Blood Frost. I mean, that's 70. I'm 65. I should be able to do it, I think. I don't know what should keep me from doing it. Hmm. I'm gonna have to get 70 and then just slam on the staff and see what it does, right? Simple as cake. I want to get... more stability. Can you recommend a video for a PvE2 noob scrumjack? I mean, we got tons of starter builds for you on our website. We got tons of things you should look out for as you begin. So the videos are there, my friend. The channel, the YouTube channel is full of it. You want to check it out. Okay, that's 70. I somehow assumed that 70 would have like way more life and make it hard for me. But seems like I was wrong. Wonder how much longer it's going to take me to hit 70 though. I mean, it should be relatively fast from this point on, right? I mean, my XP is now that I'm doing 70 maps moving relatively fast. I doubt it's going to take too long. Seems to be going relatively good. What we got here? That's health. Definitely need to find like a better weapon, but I can't seem to like dig something up. Okay, we get 66, chat. 66 level up is again more fire damage. So that's where we're just literally just boosting more fire damage, right? Okay, Cowl of Purity, Remedy. We're just getting that to make it into shards. All of this is just shard fodder, right? Okay, Dunzo, first one. Like Coven Robes. Oh, +1 to max up skeletons. Holy, yes. How do I make sure to extract this one now? So I want to extract that one. Can you rerolls the values? Remove a random affix of an item? Returning a number of shards. So I want the rune of removal for that one, correct? Ha ha! Nice. Okay, that was cool. Now the robe is obviously useless, so we can just dump it. Right?
Yes.
Intriguing. Transfer.
Yes. Take care.
Minion damage, minion health. No, what do we have? We had the weapon. A weapon can still get here minion spell and bow damage. Good. Now we get the relics. Imperial War Camp, Snowbound Graves. Push that forward quickly, because if we finish this timeline, we also get Rune of Ascendance. Activate shrines to lure out ambushes. So they're down there is the first shrine. For some reason I thought that like a 70 monolith was like going to either do a lot of damage. I don't know what they changed, because I used to die so much more. Or I'm just better at AR. Like, I don't know what it is. Either Path of Exile 2 might be a better ARPG gamer, right? Or they made the game easier. And I don't know which one of the two it is, chat. Right? Did we just improve? Because I know what I'm looking kind of for, right? I know how defenses work in ARPGs better. So I haven't decided what is the one cause. I want to say I just get a better gamer, but that's too simple to look at. We need to pick up all the sparks. They might come in all handy. It became better, just take the W. But I hate to say that of myself, right? I try to usually look for external reasons than more for internal reasons. It's not about self-pampering, right? I'm happy if I improved as a gamer in general, right? It doesn't make me mad, but it's kind of like... It's weird to take that as the reason, kind of. Oh, let's check an empowerment. Come on, be something good, chat. Be something good. Another aberrant call, chat. We got one of these already. Do we want to, like... Oh, we can replace this? Can be replaced with a unique item that lacks both legendary potential Weaver's Will. Changes into a random unique item if challenged or empowered. I mean, I kind of want to get one of these aberrant calls in, like, super empowered. Because last time it empowered the wrong thing on it. Maybe it could empower, like, the amount of Wraithies on it. Oh, something dropped back there. Soulfire Bastion Key. Cool. Alright, boy, you're in. What are you playing? Get out of here. Next one. Ooh. Feels like I'm finally getting like decent items. Okay, what do we have? Increased cold damage. Wait, first, let's put these away. First, let me take a selfie. Void resistance, fire resistance. Minion's chance to apply Mark of Death. Ward per second, Profane Veil. Void damage. I don't do void damage. Okay, that's a lot of items here this time around. We need to break that one down. That one can leave. That one can leave. We need to... That one can leave. That one can be broken down. Summon Skeletal Mages. Whoa! Hello there, Chad. Hello there. I mean, that one is not even bad because we have, like, minion fire damage a lot. I mean, currently we use this one with int mana and +1 to Acolyte skills and when a nearby enemy dies. So we kind of need to keep this one because it keeps us up. But this one is for the +1 to the Skeletal Mage. And this one is also for the +1 to kill. Oh, okay, we get like 2 of those. I'm not going to complain. Do that much for free. Actually, that book can come back. Need to break it down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can we see your minion build? The minion build is uploaded to YouTube, my friend, in case you missed it. So we just put it up yesterday. Videos here, this video here, the perfect starter, and we're still playing that one. So we have pretty much not changed it. We're still playing that perfect starter. Right now we're trying to push to level 70. That's a key. I need this. Arena key. Yes, fuck yeah. I'm getting arena key finally. I've been so looking for that. Good. Now we can check if it empowered the right thing. So it didn't get better, huh? And when we empowered it, we thought it would like get cooler. So like this is why I don't want to get rid of the other item. Like see my ward here just go up. The item just allows me to be this ultra tank. I don't really feel like giving my actual tankiness away in any way. Wait, a Rune Warden grants a Rune Prison, and then after you kill the Rune Warden, he drops a Rune Prison, which then drops an Exiled Mage, and then you can fight the... That's actually really nice. That was new. I've never seen a Rune Guard. That's kind of cool. Because you just know what you're going to get out of it, you know? That's kind of nice. Oh. Body armor could be Aaron's Will. Still not. No! 16% of damage, highest health minion, increased health for you and your minions, increased movement speed, strength, and +1 strength minion. +1 to strength minion skills. Huh? What are strength minion skills? Right? This is... What? I guess Golem is a strength minion skill. We're gonna look that up. The game has me in all kinds of confusion, Chan. You know, all those idols. It's probably the one thing to big time get used to the game, that you're pretty much just picking items up to break them down, right? It's a little bit like PoE, obviously, only that in PoE your whole inventory is way too small to pick up all these meaningful things, huh? This is not meant to be be mean to PoE 2 bashing session, guys. You just notice some differences, right? Or some shortcomings in other games when you play new games. +2 to Soul Feast. At 5 soul charges, cast Soul Eruption. I'm getting so many interesting items that I don't even know if I can use for builds. You hover over the skills, you should see the tags. Yeah, but I have a different solution, my friend. I'll just put on the item and see what happens. You know? I have a different solution. I just put on set item and see what happens. You know? Okay, just drop them all in my lab. Bring it on, Big Daddy. Okay, first and foremost, we get the shield, then we get the mantle. So mantle, we're gonna put that on in a second. Ward and wow, that's nice. Ward per second and increased health, like double trouble. I like it. More health and ward retention, fire resistance, stun avoidance, chance to cast poison nova. We get poison damage for minions, minion void damage. We get this one with minion damage and minion health and intelligence and spell damage. Not as good as it. Summon Wraith, yes, and increased minion damage. Nice. Okay, we're getting stuff, Chad. We just keep getting stuff. Let's be fair. Okay, that one just gets shattered because I can. Intelligence, dodge rating, no, just shatter it. Skill to mage damage, shatter it. Spell damage, shattered.
Yes.
So.
Take care.
Okay, minion strength skills, guys. So, which are minion strength skills? None. Because it says +1, 2 strength minion skills. I would assume strength minion skills are Forge Guard. Huh? Probably. Did you change your mind about Last Epoch? No. My friend, I still like Last Epoch. I just don't love the game. Okay. Last Epoch does a lot of things good that are fun and that really fit very well in ARPGs. But again, I am just like, you know, I like other ARPGs more than Last Epoch. But Last Epoch is fantastic to play, especially if you haven't played it so far. The new here Tombs of the Erased are a great addition. Benny, you get to see there. A Hoarder wants more stash space in the game. Yeah, but can you not buy infinite stashes? I mean, you can buy tons of stashes and you can give all these stashes affinities. It's actually insane what you can do. You're not going to kill me, Wretchblade the Doomed, and I'm also not willing to actually just go out of your area here. Just going to face tank your shin. Because I can. Don't mind me, chat. Just face tanking. Open that chest. Oh yeah, give me more. That's an anchor. That's a captain's wheel. Do you plan to stream time quest? Titan quest, not time quest. Titan quest. Yes, I am planning to stream Titan quest 2 on release. Yes. Titan quest 2 was good fun. Okay. Almost level 67, guys. We're aiming for 70 right now because I need to put on the new stuff. Okay? I need to put on the new stuff. So we can figure out what the new stuff does. You always get bored after a weekend of playing. Yeah, but that's great. I mean, you get at least a weekend of playing, brother. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm just always like, what you looking for? A weekend of playing sounds pretty rad to me. Arena key. Yes, yes, yes. We can finally do the arena because we need to do this for our prophecies. That's important. Hello, Mr. Bearman. I gotta find out where you even go into the arena again. Because I don't remember. 67. More fire damage to the minions. Milud. Praetor Tyrannus. Let's kill the Praetor. Get my... That's out here. 5 Praetor Tyrannus. It's not like he can actually kill us, right? Sorry, brother. 16% life and he's dead because stupid minions OP. Oh, empowerment on the side, ladies and gentlemen. Because now we're getting this one here. So we get a Kunavar's Claim. We get a Aberrant's Call, another one of those. And 58 to minion spell and bow damage. Okay. Okay, chat. I'll take it. Anyone knows how falconry build works? I saw something with like summoning like 4 to 5 falcons around you and then some minion damage, and that was kind of cool. But I couldn't tell you any details of what to do with that. Arena key, good. Okay, first Rune of Shattering. So that one gets shattered. That one gets shattered. Lightning penetration. Here, this one with 58 shards for that. 24% increased health. Wow. And 12 elemental resistance. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. How much health does that net me? Actually less, because it doesn't have a flat health stat on it. Interesting. I would have assumed that the 24% health would turn out to be better in the long run, right? But not having a flat health stat is actually a problem there. Well, we could increase the elemental resistance and the intelligence. Can I replace? Wait, can I remove a random affix on an item? I mean, can I remove a targeted one? Okay. And now I add health to it. Ta-da. Yeah, well, Chad. So that would be now. Yep, more. I like it. I kind of want to reroll the implicits though. So you can what can you do? Reroll implicits on an item because I don't like the 23 armor. So that wait, I cannot do that. Lost me 15 forging potential to do that. Okay. Well, that was a critical failure, I guess. Right? That's what you call a critical failure. +3 to Mirror Shards and 73 spell damage. I mean, I'm not planning to play anything with Mirror Shards. But I guess it's good to have. Increased health. We need to shutter that one. whatever we're gonna do with these here. So like we get 2 of these now, chat. We get this one with 11 and 3, and this one has the bonus stun chance on top. So otherwise they're fairly similar. Okay, physical penetration, minion physical penetration, damage reflected, poison damage, health regeneration, void damage, lightning resistance, ward per second.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, we get arena keys now. Okay, so how do I do arenas though? I'd like you to thank you for the minion build. It's working great. I mean, you can see right now, this is still the same minion build, my friend. And we're currently sitting at level 67. We're actually pushing this to 70. And I think on 70, we're going to consider changing for something. That's right now the plan. My build hasn't gotten like any weaker. Build hasn't gotten any slower. I haven't like felt anything that's influencing me here in a negative way, right? We just keep zooming. $35 and you haven't died? Yes, that's the same I felt too, and I was really surprised. You could just stay alive indefinitely. Right click on the key and you can see the location on the arena. Thank you for reminding me. It's the problem, like Last Epoch is one of the games I play to the end game, and I play actually the most end game off, but I don't play it regularly enough to keep my memory up. That makes sense. Oh, that was it? Oh, I'm so talented. God, so talented. Much wow. Gavers, good to see you there. Thank you for gifting a subscription away. That's very kind of you. Might have forgotten to mention it, guys, but there's actually a supported creator with this too. Yeah. If you gift away 2 subs, you get something. I don't actually know what it is you get, but you get something. +2 to Abomination. I think I'm going to remove that one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you said click on the arena key arena Champions Gate. Oh, I don't, that was the Vengari Fortress, then the Colm Pass, and then I can do Champions Gate. So I have to go to the Vengari Fortress, and then I actually have to go to the pass, and then I can go for the arena. Right? Mm-hmm. Kolheim Pass, and then we need to find the arena. I find it funny that there's like a altar of idols, right? You just go to the altar and suddenly you have tons of idols. We're not looting the lizard? I don't know. We have to? Gloves. Do we have to? Lizard just keeps dropping uniques like there's no tomorrow. I have all these gloves already. I don't need them. I doubt this is like giving me any experience because obviously everything is kind of like too weak for this. Right? We're not even getting like a percent. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're Champions Gates, so we can play the arena now. There we go. Endless arena. Enter. Oh, I need to do tier 1 first. Ah. That's level 50. That's so easy. There we go, AFK. What do these shrines do? Am I supposed to take these shrines at different intervals? Probably, right? I mean, currently, since this is level 50, I'm just not going to feel anything from this. Yeah, a shrine. No, I know that shrines are buffs, but I was just like, why are they here? Okay, doing the level 1 arena is not going to be worth it. Luckily, we get 3 arena keys. Okay, collect loot and onwards, traveler. Continue. Attempt harder waves. Get to buff you up, but do I need it? At least not for the level 50. I mean, we're level 67. We're trying to get to the level, but I'm also trying to get the items. So we have 2 goals right now. I'm doing these arenas because we actually do have here Circle of Fortune for arena quests. So if I do the arena, this is arena tier 3. This is arena tier 3, arena tier 4. So arena tier 4 I will probably not do anytime soon, but tier 3 I might be able to get right. Choose modifier. The arena champions increase enemy damage. Yeah. I can enter straight to unlimited, so I don't need to do tier 1, tier 3, tier 2, tier... Like, I can just do unlimited. But I think I need to do the... Like, if I don't do the tiers, that's bad. I mean, I've seen there is unlimited, but I thought I need to do this first. Maybe I'm wrong and I don't need to do this first. Okay, we got 1% XP from this, John. To have or not to have? Well, let's just do this. I mean, it's not going to take us long, right? This is like what, 2-3 minutes? Getting it done. And probably even go like after the next wave. I can just quickly go AFK to grab something from the upstairs. I really doubt anything will ever come close to hurting me. My lats are just OP. My zombies just see an opponent and then they just jump down their throat. Let's just keep up like a plethora of zombies here. Boss Woven Echo. Slay Harusbach Orion Seeker. Shards him summon the War Camp. Always drops a unique melee weapon. Ooh. Cave of Shadows. And Heart of the Hive again, yeah. Like, we're almost done, Chan. And we get 2% XP. Damn, we like another 2 hours to get our level to 17. Let's do wave 30, then we're almost done. Continue onwards, attempt harder waves, and then I'll be very quickly right back. The arena champion drops an arena key. Oh, that's kind of useful. This is the perfect timing, Chan, to just press right mouse button and eat your muesli. Oh no, it's so hard. Oh, that's it? Oh, there he is. Good. Good. Before we do anything, let me teleport back to the observatory.
It eludes me.
Arena tier 2? Arena tier 2. Shit, I don't have enough. Okay, we get the arena tier 2. Multiple now. What cereal is it? The fruity rings. The fruity rings. I think they're called Fruit Loops still, right? Wow, 263% increased minion health. Cool. Do key, enter arena. So I could do endless. That's level 70. See, this is exactly what I need, isn't it? thought I had to stand in the circle, chat. I was wrong. I don't have to stand in the circle. This one might actually take a bit longer. Right? It's not that we're not doing enough damage, but we are. It's gonna take longer, probably. Technically, our build is like uniquely made for this because the zombies are jumping down. The zombies are applying infernal shades. The infernal shades are exploding. And that's how we're getting our zombie infernal shade explosions going, right? That's a lot of the damage that's coming at our opponents here. Okay, at least we're making XP now, chat, because this is a level 70 arena. So if I just want to farm up to 70 quick, this might be hella worth it, I guess. Right? Okay, wave 10 complete. Attempt harder waves. Arena champion drops several FX shards. Exalted jewelry. Yep. So on the big guy first. Stygian Warden. Now that level 70 is not mucking around, Chad. It's just dropping more elites on us, huh? Like to see it. There, Venator Elis also, right? Like another big boy. Alright, that's 16% execute. That's like just great. Got two of you nerds, Howdy Hunter, good to see you there. Attempt harder waves. Good. Almost to 70. I still feel like the XP could be faster. I'm not sure, like the XP in the monolith is generally faster, so that's good. Right, we're hoping to get a level up here, and we're just fighting for that level up. I don't know how many levels above you gotta like do to make it meaningful. I'm at level 67. We're doing 70 content, so I would assume it's going good. Attempt harder waves, temporal sanctum key, additional glyphs. Yeah, let's go. We're planning to play the Oblivion remake. It does stealth drop Monday. I don't think it will stealth drop on Monday. I know there were some leaks for the Oblivion remake and everyone is like super pumped for it. I severely doubt that it will stealth drop. I mean, the Oblivion remake is going to make so many big waves. People are going to be so excited for it. They would be stupid to not like do more marketing instead of like a surprise stealth drop luck dog. That being said, I am not really like I played Oblivion back in the days, but I didn't lose my virginity to it, so I'm not so pumped for it, right? Not like, oh my god, Oblivion, I cannot think about playing anything else. Especially end of the day, it's just such it's just a remake, right? It's not a new game. I want to play new things. I like to play new things, not remakes. New exciting games, not old games. That's just me personally. I know there's a lot of fans of these games, obviously, and they're gonna eat it up like it's the newest, hottest shit on the market. Gucci, Last Epoch makes you appreciate the chill and relaxed progression. What I appreciate is actually getting rewarded for the effort I put in, right? actually getting loot, and then even if you don't get loot, to turn that into the good crafting system. So that I really like, because the crafting system is good in this game and it's fun to interact with. So one up for Last Epoch for having a crafting system that's worth it to interact, right? That makes you feel good, not bad. Okay, this Sanctum at least got us a whole level, chat. Let's go. This Sanctum, this arena. Minion fire damage increase. Oh no, I was so about like to press my heal key. Oh, that's sad. At least we get the level weaseled out. But XP wise, this is truly not worth it. So let's go back to the end of time now and actually finish our timeline, because we're about to get to the end of it. Okay, that was I want to get to this Cemetery of the Erased, because then I can spawn some more things in. So note to myself, Endless Arena ain't terrible, but Endless Arena also ain't like the yellow from the egg. I don't even need to touch the Merchant Guild to get gear. I'm using the Circle of Fortune because I play solo self-found, but I don't even need the Circle of Fortune to get gear right now. Like, currently I am just very well equipped. I have good stuff going on. We're doing plenty damage, I gotta say. I'm surprised, because I thought that my build might fall off at point X, but so far there has been no fall off. We've only gotten stronger, and we'll only get stronger. So that's good to see. So like that's what I meant, like, so weird about the arena. The arena was also the same level 70 content, but I think what's missing in the arena is obviously the bonus XP. That makes sense, like, right? So in the echoes, you're stacking like the bonus XP on top of the bonus XP on top of the bonus XP on top of the bonus XP. So that certainly would help to smoothen things out a bit. I was wondering, like, how do maps, like, how do echoes give you like so much more experience? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Farming some bonus stability. Did you update your guide? Mark, there was nothing to update yet, so we're still playing the exact same guide that I posted, and we're playing it all the way to level 70 right now. I haven't changed anything. We're not doing anything different. We're still doing the same thing as we did before.
Take care.
Let's do cemetery. Still waiting to get all of these done. Like, they removed a lot of the easier prophecies. It used to be like easier prophecies that you were getting more often than not. Maybe I shouldn't have taken an arena prophecy. So we need to enter the cemetery and kill the woven firstborn. That is our goal here. And that all while we're getting copious amounts of bonus XP. And it's like, yeah, we're already sitting at another 22%. So I thought, like, if we go with a tempo of what we had there on the arena, it would have taken us so long to actually level up. But right now, the tempo that we're having here in the actual mapping stage, the echoes, that's, oh wow, two two-handed staffs. That is for attributes. This is gain stacks for elemental essence. None of these is needed. It's nice to have, but we don't need it. We're currently looking to grab ourselves would be a beautiful level 70 so we can use our cool glyph. It didn't actually change anything about the build, but I feel like we're doing more damage, which is funny. Tomb Guardian. Now on top of the guy, we get to kill it anyways. Good thing is we're mostly doing area effect, in case you missed it, chat. So we're like really just consistently doing area effect after area effect after area effect after area effect after area effect. It's just how it works. Could he die, please? Oh, you were alive for a long time, brother. He did not want to die. Does Last Epoch even have an XP penalty like Path of Exile 2? Honest question, because I don't know. Cold damage. Sad face. And that's a lot of void resistance if we wanted to be void resistant. Kind of nice. What is that massive minion? I also have never played. So the massive minion is my golem. But it's not even the big golem. So you can, I think you can make it even bigger. But it's just your standard golem. So he's just goleming around, doing golem things. Now doing things golems do. Just goleming. Hello there, Nemesis. Okay, we got the Torch of Pontifex, but that is not what we need. Nah, we could banish that one. Hoping to get something cool. Did not get something cool. Keeps gaining power once in combat. Shreds physical resistance on hit. It does not sound like a dude you technically want to fight. Luckily, he's not going to be hitting me and shredding my physical resistance, so we're good to go. 1, 2, 3. Archers are dead. Come with me. Gonna kill the firstborn. Your death has come. 35%. Soon, my friends. Soon. So after we kill this guy now, we can spawn maps in. Or spawn echoes in. Sorry. Say it correctly. Fantastic.
That is too much.
Oh, you can go away. Two annoying things in Last Epoch at the moment. Disconnect for no reason in the middle of a fight, and the latency when you use TP changing zones. Yes, that latency can be annoying. I agree. So let me put in here this Seeker Summit, and then let's put in the Great Bridge, and also this Seeker Summit. Yep, let's just, you know, 2 boss fights, because why not? Why do we want to do these, chat? That's actually very simple, because if I'm doing them, then I can put my... that I get more points for the actual Weaver skill list.
Yes.
Off. 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 I need to look at these if they have like any special things that I want to have them to have. Necrotic resistance, I have that for days. Bleed duration. Void resistance is kind of nice, not gonna lie.
Take care.
Okay, what we got? We got ward per second. 20 ward per second is actually a lot. Poison damage. Minion physical resistance. Minion void resistance.
Yes.
Always buy all the runes of shattering. You'll need them. Can't believe I've been following you for 17 months, and there's many more to come. Hopefully, good sir. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for the subscription and support. Oh, that's just him. That's the map. Oh, that's great. Are you kidding me? Because if you think about it, like if that's just the map, then I get like 20 stability for just doing a boss fight. That's killer. And Harris Orion is just not a hard boss. I'm gonna just look out that I'm not standing like in the burning ground, and we're good to go. My golem is anyways doing full aggro because that's what he just does for a living. I get ward for days, so you can't kill me. I'm not sure he can kill me, especially because my dudes are gonna start dying soon. We almost have him. And done. That's it. 24 stability, just like that. Awesome. And I get a Weaver point. Arcane Boots of Life. Orion's Descend and The Last Love. These are like his weapons, actually. That's kind of funny. Nope. 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 This is a slightly different looking PoE 2. No, this is, in fact, actually the game called Last Epoch, which is quite different to PoE 2, sir. They might seem, at first sight, the same, but they're certainly not. Or not the same, but similar. Anything but, though. Especially when you're looking at the crafting system they're offering. Okay, that is... Nope. None of these, sadly. I'm mad that they didn't give me a good option. Okay, we're almost sitting at 96, chat. It's not going to be long. I thought it would actually like take longer. But we're so close. I can taste it already. Keisha, destroy it. What made you choose my hairstyle? Because I can't be asked to take care of longer hair, sir. It's actually that simple. Like, do you know how easy this is? I walk out of the shower, done. I wake up in the morning, done. I don't have to brush it. I don't have to treat it. Like, you're right. I don't have to take care of it. Just have to exist, and I'm fine. Or how people survive with slightly longer hair. That's just me, you know, simple man. Can't be bothered to waste time on here. It's a very relaxed map with like one champion after the other. I'm gonna shave it too. I mean, it's like 4 millimeters on top, 2 millimeters on the side. It's reasonable. Fine. Not going bold because I don't look good in bold, I think. I don't actually know. I just assume I don't look good in bold. Pontifex Aurelius. And then we're actually done. Wait, there's a, what was that at the end? Nambus. What can I do there? Chat, what can I do there? This is looking interesting. I want to know. Whoa, okay, like, just keep dropping, brother. He's just like, hold my beer. Okay, shatter set items to extract the essence as set shards to be used for further crafting. Okay. I guess. Yay. Let's shutter that one. Oh, wait. Yeah, shutter that one. It has like good things on it. Product damage, health, vitality. Oh, another one of the Fang. You can summon wolves up to your maximum. This is my second Fang already, Chad. Fang boys in the chan. Okay, after finishing that map now, I can... Another point. You have a chance for a pile of runes. No, we're gonna do like... more loot lizards, because loot lizards are insane what they're dropping. Okay, now we get another timeline for another 32 where we're just gonna be like, if we finish this one now, it's just another fight against Harrispax Orion and that's it, right? So easy peasy lemon squeezy, just like last time. Quickly burn him down and get the best out of it. I mean, this might as well be illegal. And how simple it is to get like 32. If you think about like either fighting like through a whole monolith or just spawning this thingy. I mean, great additions just from them. Wholesale great additions. We're gonna wait for the lats to burn down. If I do anything. I feel like we've killed him even faster than last time because we just refused to focus on his cronies. We just focused on him. Over. We get the same sword and belt as before. Obviously, because that's what he drops, right? He drops his weapons. That's it. Wraith Lord's still good in Season 2. P, I want to try it out, but I don't have the helmet yet. So I can't actually tell you if Wraith Lord will still be good or not. Ideally hope so, but I don't have it. Okay, now we can do the Occupied Herbaria, and then we can fight the boss. And we're already done with this timeline to then jump into the next higher level timeline, Chad. Because, like, I gotta say, we've been now hogging this level for a while. Oh, interrupt the rituals. That was it. We just went there and the ritual got interrupted. Soul caches. Nuked. %80 XP. How much XP are we potentially making in this map, huh? Actually, decent number. So I think Wraith Lord and Golemancer should still adequately perform this season, as I tested it with my last season's character. Again, we don't have the items yet, and we actually want to try out a new item. So there's a brand new staff that gives us bonus levels to all skills, as far as I understand. We're going to try that one out. Occultist, Flashbound Tome of Purity. I mean, excuse me if I don't trust an item called Flashbound Tome of Purity. Right? Sure. Surely something is awkward about that. Huh? For Mozu's Phylactery. Stand right next to it, summon as many zombies as you can, because your stupid zombies are not jumping down the phylactery, so you usually have to just oversummon them that they kill themselves.
Impossible.
Save the trapped villagers. But what if I don't want to save them, Chan? Asking for a friend. What if we don't mind if they live or die? You know? Like a reasonable person? Danzo! Oh, we forget a red item.
It eludes me.
Another Lightless Arbor key. Wasn't Lightless Arbor with the one with the tree boss, right? Lightless Arbor was actually really cool because you get to like fight this big tree and then there is going to be the small tree boss afterwards. So that's kind of nice. Oh, summon skeleton again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Okay, I am going to Rune of Removal that. No, I got the wrong. Okay, then I'm going to shatter it and I still get it. Boom! I get so many plus skeleton thingies now, so we're able to craft this. Okay, one more thing I need to do, and we're gonna get idols. Yeah, I like that. This is a Frigid Hinterland, Forlorn Streets. I wonder if Path of Exile 2 is going to throw an eye on Last Epoch from a systematic standpoint. Because we gotta be real, Last Epoch is doing something correct with their endgame because it is a catchy formula, right? You simply, and it's easy to understand. So that's the more important part, right? You do stability, then after stability you get, after stability you're getting yourself the quests, and then you fight the bosses, and then you move to the next monolith, and you do that pretty much until you're at the pinnacle and you win, right? But it's not really complicated. Forget to click on that to get the summons. I was thinking about just blasting through this one shot, but right now we seem to be getting a lot of bonus XP. It's just like when you do map after map after map after map, you might end up in one that actually does get tons of bonus XP. And right now we just leveled up, but we're already like zooming further forward to the next big chunk already. And since I can, like, at any point leave, we might as well just try to get some more out of it. Well, that was a lot of idols. Wonder if there's like a single good one there. Royal Sanctum Key. I mean, right now I don't regret like going into this, right? It's been just a wholesale good approach. As you weren't going to play Last Epoch, well, I wanted to try out one build in Last Epoch, sir. So that is what I certainly wanted to get done. You know how it is, like, as a content creator, you get to make content. So I'm planning to whip out a build, and then whip out a endgame build, and that is what I would like to do for the people that have been waiting for this. I mean, you know, we get enough people that are waiting for me to pretty much put that out. So feel bad to not. Fate Weaver Atropus. I mean, we get the boost currently from the totem and from the shrine, and I had to just push with that shrine boost. He gets so bullied. Another one of these swords. Okay, done. Oh Lord, no! Sorry, chat. Being force-fed idols. Innocently being force-fed idols. Oh my good. Oh my Lord. I cannot hold all these idols, Chad. I cannot hold all these idols. Like, I mean, seriously, I cannot. For the love of God. Good. What do we get here, ladies and gentlemen? That is poison damage. No, we got physical damage. We might take this one. We got no crits. That is ward. That is ward lightning damage. That's elemental resistances. We got physical damage again if we wanted to. Ward per second. Throwing distance. Cold resistance. Armor. Fire resistance. Minion fire resistance. Health and health regen. We got cold resistance. We got minion fire damage, which is kind of useful. Elemental, void, mana efficiency. Oh, I need another idol. Idols too. Top priority. Necrotic spell damage per skeletal mage. Oh, that's actually good. I think I can work with that. So if we're tapped for idols at this point and it's good, I don't mind it. Here, volatile zombie damage and explosion area. That's pretty nice. Good. Now we can do the final quest, chat. The lair of the dragon, Formosus. Wait, was Formosus the dragon even? I thought this was like the frost undead dragon we're fighting now. Right? No. Oh no, it's Frost Lich Formosus. I don't know why I thought it was going to be the dragon. He's blasting our poor lads. Second row lads. Okay, two more times energy shield and we're good. Is he like stuck because he's not doing anything, Chan? Oh, we almost had him. That's bitter because we had him like so close to death, and on 16% is an execute, by the way. Okay, what are we getting? Increased dagger drop rate, bow drop rate, increased two-handed axe drop rate. None of these. I mean, seriously. Sadness. We get a helmet from him. Why did we get a helmet from him? Because we gambled on it and we didn't get the Wraith Lord helmet. No, we get two helmets and they're both not the Wraith Lord helmet. The pain. The pain. I still need to get level 70. Oh, that was a lot of experience for clearing that. Okay, which one do we go next? The 80 or the 75 one? I mean, probably the 75 one, because the 81 seems a bit overtuned. See how much XP that is going to be. Give me the XP. How much favor do I have at this point? 3.5. Actually, that's not true. 3.5, yeah. Slay enemies to locate the storm gate. Okay, how much XP are you going to give me now? We got 55% chat. There are 5 levels higher. And in my humble opinion, a level with 5 level higher mobs should give me plenty of experience. Surely that is going to be the case. I mean, it's okay. Replace with the axe, throwing damage. Current mana gate is ward when you stop moving. Vanish. And the good thing is that you can just pop out all these tabs, and not on top of being able to pop out all these tabs, you're also able to set the affinities. I have to say the last times I never bothered with affinities. Like I didn't even, like, you know, probably didn't even understand affinities, if I'm honest with you. This is increased minion damage. I'm looking for something like this that actually does give me more minion damage, and then I can craft something other on it. It'd be great. Finding the proper weapon is harsh. Slay enemies to locate the storm gate. I'm almost halfway through the level and I still haven't located the storm gate. Just saying, like, to your topic of you get to slay enemies to locate that storm. I am trying, brother. To slay enemies to locate set storm gate. This is the end game, by the way, in case you wonder when is the end game starting. This is pretty much the end game. The goal is to walk yourself through all the monolith of time and then kill Aberith in the end. Pretty much what it is. Gotta say, I never fought Aberith because I'm mostly stopped beforehand. Like, oh, cool, Aberith. Like, how about no?
Yes.
Okay. So.
Take care.
This one has 40 minion damage and then melee, spell, bow, everything. It has like everything. Where's the Weaver stuff in the monolith? Yes, you gotta find levels that look like these Weaver portals. So it's going to be a whole Weaver map then. It's called the Cemetery of the Erased. That's my family. Give me a short second. I'll be right back. Hey, I'd like to show you like a Weaver monolith, but we're not there right now. Let's get that. More explosion. More crits. They have actually all the crits and the explosions. Spell damage. You're right now giving me cost efficiency. And you get tankiness. Okay, slay and locate. Wait, this is Admiral Harton? Huh? That's weird. A map with the Admiral on it. Huh. What I'd like to see, just random bosses. Blackie, thank you for the 104-month off support. Blackie, happy Easter to you and your family. You're gonna have a good time. Okay, what do we have? This is not the Wraith Lord helmet. I got baited, Chad. I was hoping we get that. Slay the Admiral. But why is it showing a different location as well? The Admiral? He'll just get punished. Oh, bird. Bird on top. I mean, the good part is I do tons of area damage, so I don't actually mind. So we summon zombies. Zombies explode. Zombies do area damage. Zombies also do infernal shades. These infernal shades do detonate in a big back fat explosion to then also damage the dude on the other side. Okay, what's the other thing that's dropping there? Ah, it's a tomb. I mean, we might, for XP, just zoom through it, huh? We make good progress. Might as well take what we can there. And now when we get that level up, we teleport out because I really, really, really want to try out the item. I really want to know which skill is actually profiting from this. We found a cool stuff, chat, that gives plus ranks to almost every single minion skill. But yeah, we haven't really played around with it. You need mages? Well, we have this spawn more mages shards, but we also need a chest piece to put it on. But we do have these spawn more mages. I'm surprised at how fast this one went through. It just beelined it. And yet still our damage is not dropping off. Huh. I'm just like surprised because I would have assumed like slowly but surely our damage will get weaker, but we're not. We're not slowly but surely getting weaker. We just stay the same.
It eludes me.
Get that bonus stability quickly. We're just close to this last 5% experience. Just give it to me. Come on now. You know you've got enough experience here for me. More idols. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. 70. Done. Okay. So we won it. It's very important. Good. Okay. Take that. Summon volatile zombie. Ooh, I need that. +1 to zombies. Like, you're still getting interesting ones in between. So now we could use this staff here. So the staff was called Blight of Lachesis. Okay. And it gives me +2 maximum skeletal mages, +2 necrotic minion skills, +2 cold minion skills, +2 lightning minion skills, and increased minion damage. But which is that now counting as? You know? None of my skills are getting bonus from it. That's the point. Like, so now none of these is getting, like, I have necrotic minion skills, but the mages are not a necrotic minion skill. They are fire spell. This is this volatile is physical fire. Someone is physical fire, bow, and attack. This is physical spell, melee area. And this, I mean, the Dread Shade would probably be a necrotic one. And these, I mean, like, that's the question. Can I turn these into necrotic? I can make the Macabre Wall skill to mages can cast Profane Oblation on your melee Wraith and Blood Spectre, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage. Underlying skill can cast Profane on your Skeletal Warriors, Skeletal Rogues, and Vanguards, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage. See, do we then go necrotic? But with this, I should be able to summon 2 more mages. So actually, no matter what, the staff just allows me to summon 2 more mages. By the way, this is here. This is Cemetery of the Erased. Let's move in that area so I can show you. Rose, thank you for the sub and the gift. Appreciate it, Rose. That's very kind of you. I mean, the minion damage is higher than with the offhand and the main hand. The only problem is that we're losing some ward stuff. That's making us weaker now. I wonder what happens to the staff here. Increased critical strike chance. Yeah. Like when we now upgrade the Weaver's Will, because we can obviously upgrade the Weaver's Will, what happens to that staff? You make yourself a loot filter? No, I get one from Last Epoch Tools. I did not want to mess around with that and figured it out another time. So I just took one. That was the easiest thing. Okay, this one is now getting critical strike. Is it chance or chance? Okay. Not sure how useful that is. I definitely will have to try out if this counts for Infernal Shade, if this counts for the Dread Shades. Well, we could also make our Volatile Zombies a necrotic skill. Sorry, Vengari Spire Guardian. We were attacking your spire without, like, killing you first. My humble apologies. Those two mages are going hard. That's for sure. 70 achieved. But I still don't have, and that's the sad part, I still don't have my Circle of Fortune, right? I mean, this is Arena Tier 2, Arena Tier 2, Arena Tier 2, Arena Tier 4. Like, we have a lot of Arena Tiers. Which is kind of sad. Let me visit Observatory. And so far, I haven't gotten only one prophecy done. Weaver skill tree, you go back here, endgame factions, rank and reputation, and Weaver tree. Takes a few clicks to get there. Arena Tier 2. Death of a Siege Golem. That's 5 unique helmets. That's crazy, actually. I need to do an Arena Tier 2 again. Death of Herod. Blood Frost and Death of Frost Lich. That gives me another 2 helmets if I kill the Frost Lich. I can't just go back to the Frost Lich now, though, right? If I want to kill him again, I do have to do the whole timeline again. I can't just go to the Empire and instantly fight him, right? That's not how it works, because I went through this at one time, so I gotta build up the stability another time to actually get that done. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I looked for the wrong monolith, actually. Yeah, Wraith wasn't nerfed at all, if I'm completely correct. But I just don't have the Wraith Lord helmet. I mean, I've been trying to get it. I know you can use Runes of Ascendancy to also get a helmet. I just don't know how that works again. So yeah, this is your Cemetery of the Erased. Okay, so the new Weaver faction shebang bang. Now you're going to do this Cemetery of the Erased. You're going to have to enter the cemetery, so you're going to find it. And while you're already on the map, you're going to find a lot more of these... minions from the Woven faction. Use Rune of Ascendance, but on any helmet, doesn't matter. Like, if it's a white helmet, if it's a magic helmet, I just ascend whatever helmet and I might get a Wraith Lord. Is that what you're saying? Doesn't matter? Okay, so I just... Okay, that's cool. Okay, well, then we could try out. I think I have like 2 Runes of Ascendancy or something like that. What you're saying is, Pony, gather helmets. Please. So, like, so far, Cemetery, complete normal map. The only difference is that you always get, like, the firstborn end boss. Right? Ruby Captain Aranji! Hello, Ruby Captain. Let me kill you. We have now the honor to present you... Let's go down. Into the Woven. Let's try to find the firstborn. Always kill Torv the Crafter, mainly because you hate him. Okay, I gotta say, getting like these +2 skeleton mages is certainly a damage boost. I'm absolutely with you on that one. Right, I don't doubt that it was smart to pick them up. Okay, what are these ginormous dudes doing? Oh, that's nice. Oh. Lizards! Oh, wow. Idols, lizards, everything. But aren't the chances like bad to get something? Like if you're using a Rune of Ascension, isn't it like complete RNG super gamble? Probably. Briefly gains damage when hit. What does briefly mean? For a second? For 3 seconds? Do not just say so. Almost at the boss. Well, I wonder if I would even have to change the build because it's just going so easy forward, right? Oh, shit. The moment you stand AFK for a second and almost die to his, like, woven firstborn shebang bang he just put down there. Oh, my archers are all dead. Oops. Imagine I've been just running around with minimal amount of archers like an absolute noob. So, now that you killed the firstborn, okay? You go to the altar here. And then we can put down now our maps. So, I get the Seeker Summit where you can kill Orion, Haruspax Orion. So, what I could do right now is I have done this one. So, I just put it down here. And I put it down here. So, that's like 2 of the maps. And then I can complete this to claim loot from a Great Rogue. And I can do that here too. So, these are like 3 maps that I have made now with my Woven Echoes. That's it. Okay, so what you're saying is I can take this helmet. Does it even have to be... It is an Acolyte helmet, okay? It's an Acolyte helmet. And then I take a Rune of Ascendance. Changes this item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Okay. That's it. Was there a cowl?
Yes.
I feel scammed. Very, very scammed. I want my money back. Tears of the Forest. Spriggan form. Summon Spriggan. I want my money back. Summon skeleton. There we go, chat. +4 to level summon skeleton charts. Yes.
Yes. Take care. Yes. Take care.
So where are my other helmets? So I can take this helmet, what you're saying now, right? And also Rune of Ascendance. Really? I got another Corsair's Blood Cowl? Twice?
Yes. Take care.
Anyone else feeling scammed? A little bit? Can I take another unique item and do that too? Can you... No? Because they don't have forging potential. I see. I feel scammed. I don't want to use these because this is +1 to... Actually, I can use the volatile zombies. +3 to marrow shards. Okay. Okay. Well, so I was just unlucky. Yeah, I'm just happy to see that I was just unlucky, because I was already like questioning my sanity there for a moment.
Yes.
Well, that's sad.
Take care.
Not getting the legacy I'm looking for. So we can now do these, right? Very easy. The Circle of Fortune. Let's look at our Circle of Fortune prophecies, actually. So what do I need to do? For helmets, this would be Arena Tier 3. This is any dungeon Tier 2. This is Death of Siege Golem. So it doesn't matter. As long as I kill a Siege Golem, I get that, right? How do I influence that I kill siege golems? Is there certain maps that have them? Right? Are they in a certain timeline rather, like, you know? Are some the siege golems in a certain timeline? Think about it. Okay, this one is sitting at increased cast speed and 255 critical strike chance, guys.
Yes.
Does that critical strike chance transfer over to my minions? I mean, that increased cast speed is quite nice because it allows me to like spam my zombies more zombie spam, more boom. And look at that, it's 32% increased cast speed. I still wonder what we're supposed, like, it's necrotic minion skills, cold minion skills, and lightning minion skills. Like, what are you actually supposed to use this with? I don't understand. Oh, there's 2 more of these tombs. That's actually pretty killer. I mean, this is again Haruspex Orion. So we just go in, we kill him another time, get the same weapons again. I feel like we're doing even more damage with my new weapon. We are, because I'm just way faster in summoning things. Right? Bro's been melted. I might run out of mana before I can just absolutely spam-a-doodle him down. Oh, we also have the 6 mages now. That's true. It's like wondering what is making us so much stronger here. We get the 6 mages too. mean, now we'd only need the +2 mages on a chest and we're cooking. Yeah, that was so much faster than before. '24 stability like it's nothing, chat. Like it's nothing. Means have a chance to apply Mark of Death. We get these. We get these. Still nothing good here. Transfer. Well, we get a chest piece here that was volatile zombie damage. This was summon Wraith, a bonus. But yeah, you need your Wraith Lord's helmet to make this work. I mean, I got so many uniques, but not the unique that we're looking for. Bit of a bummer. Necrotic minion skills. Think about like getting this one with a +1 to skeleton mages. This is also +1 to skeleton mages. Which one is better? This is a 36 +1. Fire and fire. This is 25 and 69. Should be better. It's also health. How much? 21 forging potential. Why can I not forge up the level 2 mages? I thought I had some more of those. Surprised I cannot forge that one up. Don't have any of those. Ah, you can't anyways increase the amount of dudes, right? Can I put there minion? Let's go to zombie 156 chest working. That's a good one. Oh, we have a bonus zombie chest too, but we haven't used it. Didn't seem to be the piece to utilize there.
Yes. Take care.
Mostly been just focusing on our own personal survival to make things oh my goodness. To make things better. Don't really have anything to mess around with, like ward per second here. This one could be health regen, right? Mana. We got the minion damage up and everything. You know, forging potential. The belt could get that's health and health, right? We could increase the health percentage on the belt. That one could get another stat. Like movement speed to make us even faster. This one has nothing apart from minion damage. They're pretty whack. Nothing too crazy, right? Well, we could get rid of this ring because we don't need the ring anymore. Apart from that, it gives us like tons of mana regeneration, which actually makes it worth it. And 10% mana and health is also kind of cool, right? That's nice. I'm just more surprised that we really haven't gotten anything to make a build with. I'm wondering how could I... Well, you know what? Can I not go to the Soulfire Bastion? Wait, no. I could go for the Temporal Sanctum, right? Temporal Sanctum? Because what I'm asking myself is, okay, just out of interest. How do I use the Portal Charm? Right? Because we have this item called the Portal Charm. Used when entering a dungeon, creates a portal to the boss. So I go in with the Temporal Sanctum key, and then I put a Portal Charm in too. Enter the Sanctum. And I could right away teleport to the boss, right? Boss, proceed. Yeah. Hee. I have no potions? How do I not have potions? Spend key to retry? Yeah? Oh no, respawn. Oh no, you can't actually respawn. Okay, yeah. I was confused how I didn't have any potions. That was weird. I mean, that obviously will kill you, right? I like this, that I could just be at the boss right away. Okay, so let's do this again. And I don't really care, but I just want to experience the experience here right now. Proceed. Oh, I need to summon my lats first before I walk in there. Didn't you technically have to like go down a world to then beat her? Wasn't there like a different way to actually fight her usually? And now you could, the ancient power weaves around the component within the synthesis. What do you do here again? In the way you don't need to dodge the beams, right? Okay, how do you leave this one again? So now we did the tier 1, right? Conquered the Fallen Empire's timeline quest echoes. Yep, done. Cool. We're great. But you can now do this again. Yeah, it was press D, right? Get the Wraith Lord helmet. Well, I don't have the Wraith Lord helmet, my friend. I would like to have it, but I don't. Level 80. Can I do level 80? We'll see. Wasn't it like, did I not have to like here now swab? Wait for her explosion. I remember. And you went up again. Yeah, see, like, this is how you actually fight her. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that the D button exists. Oh, wow. That was a way too quick beam on your side, lady. You just barely let us any time to actually dodge that. Oh, shit. No, I jumped into the like middle because I was just like, I'm gonna take this, you know, and I'm gonna be good, but I wasn't. Oh no, we just wanted to kill a monolith number 2. Wait, can I also, can you gamble unique items too? Or is it never going to be a unique item? But that reminds me that I can just buy helmets right? And these helmets I can then go into the forge with to...
It eludes me.
to maybe... again, another one of these. That's the second one I get of that. I'm like really unhappy with the outcome of my thingies. Mana spent gain as wards. Increase spell damage. When you use a movement or time travel skill, all stats on this item are triple for 12 seconds. Cool. Not that I need it, but that I have it. So trust me when I tell you, we have been trying to really get this, but yeah. I mean, I can kill the Frost Lich, I guess, again. That's my next best option that I have. Like, just try to farm the Frost Lich, but I feel like just doing that again right now is not even going to get me any experience. So I'm pretty much going back into the timeline just to do this for a prophecy. Right? And that's actually not so good. Yeah, that fight versus Jeweler was good. I mean, we could have definitely won it if I just did not noob around there. Fat finger, mad fact noob. Turning beams have black ball space that you can stay without taking damage. Yeah, I mean, like, I could have just teleported out again to the other area, so it's not like we didn't have easy way out. We just noobed around there a little bit. Sometimes there's just some noobing around happening. You don't wish to, but it happens occasionally. Okay, what did I get for a catalyst there? Isn't that that is a what I want to say? This is a damage over time catalyst. Yeah, I've seen that one before. Echo conquered, 17 only. That's a lot of idols, my friends. I'll need to get another idol.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. Here, this is arena key. I want arena keys. I want like to pull sanctum keys, I guess. Right? Okay, let's just try to kill the Lich and get the helmet. I mean, I've been very unlucky with helmets right now. You can target farm it, but that doesn't mean that you're going to get it, right? That being said, we do actually have the full Wraith staff too, so we could do the full Wraith build if I wanted to. But I actually have to check out what kind of build can you do with that one. I don't think I actually like the full Wraith because like the Wraith skill always required you to like kind of spam Wraithies, right? So instead of just being chill and relaxed, you're just spending time summoning Wraithies. Mm-hmm. Kill the Death Crazy Flash. And since this is level 70 right now and we are 71, like we did this in under level before and now we're just doing it over leveled. I mean, this could turn out into whatever legendary we want, so Let's try to make it into something cool. I should probably put on the idol for the ward per second. Might turn out useful as well. And what I forget that this is a level 71 and actually it's going to give us quite some XP too. Like you're always used to do something underleveled, overleveled, but you know, this is like 70 and I'm 71, so I should still be getting reasonable XP. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, only that we're now stronger than we just have any right to be, so well, okay, let's kind of turn it like relatively easy. Acolyte, Revenant, Plate of Purity, Volatile Zombie, Speed and Damage. Okay. That's also increased minion health and bleed on minion hit, and that's a necrotic minion damage. Okay. Out of here. At him. I want set items to be cool, but I don't just get like, you know.
Yes.
Most of the time they're just sad.
Yes. Take that. Yes. Take care. Yes.
What I wanted to know is if there is a fun build to do with the Aberrant Call. Because that gives you 11 Wraith, 3 to summon Wraith 2, right? So what do you do for a build with that? I guess probably a fire Wraith. Let's see. Yeah, you would spam maximum Wraithies. Auto bomber Wraith build, that could be. I mean, here, like, I found something, chat. I found something. You know, when you're using Wraithies to do wood, you're going around, you're draining life, and you have your Wraithies do wood. I don't even know what I'm seeing here. This is very poor quality. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm seeing here. You have your Wraithies like bound to you. He's just going around. He's summoned like a billion Wraithis, or what is that? Like, this is what I like from the gameplay loop. Like, right, he lands and he summons like Wraith, right? But it does a lot of damage, but it looks like really annoying to play because you just go, oh my god, the damage was nice though. It was gonna summon like there's tons of Wraiths coming out. And that's what you need, like, the call for to get, like, all these races together. So I guess that, right? And what's good is that this one would work with races, because it says when a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain ward equal, and that works, like, super good for Wraithos too, right? So, ta-da! right? Dude. But yeah, I have really not messed with races, like what you actually do with them. Like you can make them into Putrid Wraith, right? You have a chance that says summon a Putrid Wraith, which poisons enemies from a distance. Wonder if this turns it actually into a necrotic skill. We get the Sequel of Avarice. We get some... Oh wow, we actually have a level up for all our skills happening. Cool. Or did we have a minus point? Ah, we had a minus point because I removed the item and I re-put the item. Didn't have that. Okay, chat. Well, we made it all the way up to level 71 with this right now. I'm really happy. So we just pushed all the levels. The build is working still. Nothing has changed. It goes all the way to level 70 plus. I guess I could just level up further to 80 right now. But we don't wish to do with this build. But it has just proven to work. So that's happiness for me. Let's end it here because it's Saturday and the family's asking for me. So thank you for coming and watching and hopefully enjoying the Minion build. That is still working with currently Blight of Lachesis as a bonus addition for just a little bit more mages. That being said, I'm done for tonight. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Had a lot of fun. I hope to see y'all tomorrow again. Actually, probably on Monday again. Until then, take care. Have a great good one and appreciate all of you being here.